camera, sound, marker, and action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch, and today, we return to our first playthrough of Creatures of Ava. We just made it to the second zone. Still got a long way to go since we did kind of 100% complete the previous zone, and I'm hoping the story picks up. It's been rough so far, but I'm hoping it gets more interesting. Welcome, Vincent. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for always being here. I always appreciate it. Enjoy your lurk. We gotta find the Jungle Nam. Because without their song, we will not be able to connect with the creatures of the jungle. Cool zone. The Jungle Nam? Wait a minute. Oh, we haven't even loaded the new map yet. Whoa. A Teraba. Champagne, welcome in. We're back collecting Creatures of Ava. The Teraba are as the wind, and the wind can be a gentle breeze or a wild hurricane. Fusar na Master Shaman. Apit Cotton, that's new. If beauty is its only property, it is useless. Dr. Jeremiah Cordevas, pharmacologist. This aquatic plant has incredibly deep roots, still of unknown length. Its flower is scarlet and has no scent, but it is considered profoundly beautiful by the Nam.
Well, Tab, I think I upset my friend, but otherwise I'm fine. And this place is... it's stunning.
We can't save the whole planet, but we can save part of it. I'll pass you the list of creatures we need for the bioarc.
Rescue 4 Batar. Well, this is a very dense area. Nice. Let's get started then.
This creature is really amazing.
A Zard. In an evolutionary mystery, it has evolved powerful claws for hunting, but also a fiery spit, typical of defensive animals. Dr. Michelle DePont, biologist. Hey, Dewata, welcome in. Yes, we're starting from scratch in a new zone, new flora and fauna. So we took a couple of pictures already for Avapedia. So can we filter it by zone? Look at this. This made a mighty roar earlier. We took it from afar, a Teraba. The Teraba are as the wind, and the wind can be a gentle breeze or a wild hurricane. The roar reverberated throughout the jungle, and it was pretty epic. And we just bumped into these Zards now. Before we continue on our scientific expedition, for those who are here, please check out Diwata Streams' socials. An artist, author, tabletop RPG creator. Can never shout them out enough. Especially with Confluence coming out soon on BackerKit in October. Hopefully, Creatures of Owl provide some sufficient inspiration for you, Diwata. Always great having you on stream. Welcome in. The long weekend, that's... This weekend's a long weekend, right? Because we have a couple of holidays next week. Huh. Well, yeah, this weekend. This weekend is going to be a long weekend. Nothing planned yet. I am trying to resist pre-ordering Star Wars Outlaws, which releases early access. Like, if you pre-order the game now, you'll get 3 days early access to the game, and you can play it on August 27. That's a 1 week from now, but I'm holding off until I get the reviews, until the reviews come in. But other than that, I do have to plan. I have to finalize my trip for October. So my friend and I will really have to finalize our plans over the weekend, and I think we're gonna meet and do that. But, yeah, hopefully we're just gonna play Metro and finish Metro. Pokemon Snap. Oh, I love Pokemon Snap. I never played the new Pokemon Snap, but I love the original one on the Nintendo 64, I think. It was so fun. Welcome in, Vanoa. Hello, everyone. We are in Creatures of Ava. You got your tickets and your hotel booked already for your upcoming trip as well. Yeah, best to get that. Like, it's always looming over my head until I get it done. I should get it done. And also, the closer we get to the date, the more expensive things become. So it's a good thing you already got your hotel booked and everything. Those are the things we have to take care of over the weekend. So it's going to be a busy weekend, but we're going to get that out of the way so I can, focus on streaming and having fun with you guys. I have I have a bunch of deliverables as well and stuff like that. But hey, it is what it is. I'm here relaxing right now with these little creatures. Padagas. Why work so hard for sap when a plant will do it for us? Vurlu, Chief of Talakan. Some jungle trees are so rich in nutrients that smaller flora parasitize them. Here we see a golden-leaved example, which extracts the sap from larger trees. The Nam have found this sapsucker helpful. We don't have the song of the jungle yet, so we cannot connect with them yet. Pabuk. This flora has already been trademarked in an Aleph Prime seed bank. Thank you for your expression of interest. Mel Carpentier, Aleph Prime Management. They trademark other planets as plants? What is we're working for Aleph Corp, I think. This cereal crop requires high levels of calcium carbonate in the surrounding soil. It is thought the Nam spread a type of bone meal to help with growth. So, we'll follow this road. Excuse me. Ooh. No.
Say cheese.
Shapur. When one is lost, listen for the Shapur. Boti, Nam Shepherd. I like the music of this region too. Enjoy your meal, Diwata. Thanks for dropping by. Well, that's not good. How am I supposed to access the area then? Igik flower. Igik flower. Igik. We didn't crack those tiles. It was, Igik, we swear. Obon, Nam westward. Giant purple bulbs that grow on rocks. With piercing roots, they manage to break through hard surfaces, feeding on minerals beneath. Its shape and foul smell protects it from creatures and other dangers. That means a rare item, right? Ispid husk. There is no death here, only blossoming. Fusar, Nam Master Shaman. Made of several concentric flowers, all purple except for one white flower. Each year, the white flower turns purple and a new one sprouts, meaning you can estimate the plant's age by counting the purple flowers. Oh. That's all well and good, but how the hell do we make it to the jungle? Okay, this looks promising. Remnants of an expedition here. That doesn't look good.
An old Aleph base. What were they doing way out here?
Let's get some context as to our areas. Aleph Prime's jungle base. There was a time when we thought humans were reliable. In those moments of blissful blindness, we visited their place, touched their things, shared their smiles. Tushti Nam Sculptor. Sharing something weird, you made a rare discovery that author of the book series you once read based a lot of their lore on a bunch of esoteric stuff you didn't know about prior to today via chaining wiki links on almost totally different topics. Hey, isn't there like a competition on that? Like chaining Google, like starting from Google and then, or starting from wiki. It's like a wiki contest, I think. And chaining wiki links to find something totally unrelated. That's pretty cool. Whatever people are saying about a wiki, it's an insanely useful thing. Yep. And the rabbit hole, right? You'll lead to one link to another link to this other thing, and next thing you know, you're like on the other side of the wikiverse. It's pretty fascinating. And it being a very, a community-driven project, Wikipedia really has pretty much changed so much. Of course, you still can't use it as a primary source, but I like the initiative and I like the goal of it. Threefold law as a thing in setting. That sounds familiar. I know there's a fantasy series about something like the first law or something. But yeah, writers, like really good writers, they do a lot of research. Drawing inspiration from the most unexpected of places. Oh wait, we didn't read the entry. Since humans left the planet, this building has deteriorated. Nature has damaged the structures and mechanisms. However, if the power generator is reactivated, the teleport station may still function. So which fantasy series was this? Look at this, so adorable. It's a Hismith. Like some butterflies on Earth, it pretends to have large eyes to keep predators away. Its real eyes are tiny. Dr. Michelle Dupont. Oh, those are fake eyes above. Uh-oh. Is it sick? Wait. Why can't I take a picture of the infected one?
Oh, you poor thing.
Oh, the author turned out to be an ass? Oh, that sucks. Hopefully it didn't ruin the experience for you. How do I help it? Nice. Spaghetti. Pumpkin. You realize a lot of subtext you didn't think about before? Ah, okay. So it showed through their work. Sometimes it is difficult to separate that. Memo from Dr. Margaret Tour. Dr. Kretevas, perhaps we should slow down. The Nam don't always appreciate what we're doing here. It might be wise to take stock and listen to them a little. We've only been here a short while, but they've been here since ancient times. There is a lot we could learn from them, Dr. Tour. It's not that you were dumb, Vano. It's more that what you take away from an initial reading, not knowing the author's background or the artist's biases, that is still your viewing and your experience of it. Like, finding it after the fact and looking at it from another critical lens is totally fine. But I really don't believe that we're stupid when we experience art and interpret it on our own basis without being familiar of what the author intended, whether they intended it or not. I still believe you should still treasure that initial experience. Okay, but if you do also acknowledge that, okay, you had a shittier worldview back then and that you've grown, then that's part of your journey, right? We should be able to break through. It's weird. It's this one. Okay, we have to stay on task. We have to find the jungle settlement. Here it is. Hey, 70 Century C, welcome in. I followed the Lord of the Rings online streamer you mentioned. I haven't been able to catch a stream yet, though. But how are things going? How's your Lord of the Rings adventure? At some point in this channel's future, I do want to introduce more tabletop RPG content, and I'm planning to stream a solo adventure of either Lord of the Rings or Blade Runner, because they have official solo rules, and I thought it'd be a nice place to start. Because Freely just released the Moria expansion for the One Ring RPG, and Blade Runner is releasing Replicant Rebellion soon. And Replicant Rebellion, you play as a replicant, or it's more Replicant Rebellion focused instead of playing the Blade Runner cops. So you can choose your different flavors. But we'll see. It'll be nice to go back to Middle Earth at some point. Kickstarter, so I had it shipped. But Fortress Games should be able to get what you need. Fortress Games is a local gaming chain, or I think even Roleplay, which is in Estancia. But yeah, so these hobby shops here would be more amenable to asking to bring in some games. So if you want a physical copy, you'll have to go through them or have it shipped.
Huh.
Howdy. Whoa, it's you. Have we met? The Ohol brought word about you in Toksong. The infamous, the notorious Stormpegs. Oh no. Please, human, enter. Our chief shall want to speak with you. They have heard all your comical grassland exploits. They will be thrilled. Great, thank you. Wow, Stormpegs in the flesh. Strong legs? Is that what they meant? But I highly recommend the One Ring RPG. Even digitally, super worth it. Even a digital copy. It's so well written, and I like the thematic mechanics. Talakan. Nam in this region seem to be less intelligent than in other regions. Again, Dr. Jeremiah Kratevas is a very biased pharmacologist, as we learned. The Nam of the jungle have taken advantage of the firmness of certain trees to build their village. In the center of Talakan stands a sort of circular 4-story street, plus a basement level, a cave, where the master shaman connects with Ava. The Teraba stalks the jungle. Be wary. Ooh, we countered the Teraba. Storm pegs! Could the talk song be true? The Tamuralan are masters of critterboard. We suck at this game. Oh, that's cute. They're playing a miniatures game. We hear that the Muralan live under a great tower. The time has come. We better get packing. Master Fusar perfected our famous sap recipe. We can only take one vase with us? Hard choice. They're planning to move. We think it's pretty funny how the Ohol flies. Chief, hello. I'm told you... Ava preserve us. It's Stormpegs. I think something got lost in Toksong. Nimar calls me Strong Legs, but my real name is... Wait, if you stand before me, that means the Jungle Gate. Open for business. It is just as the Ohol sing. The naive Stormpegs helps without comprehension or insight. It is so whimsical. We are glad. So, what can we do for you? Wait, do not answer. We know already. A song! Wow. Actually, yes. I need a song to shepherd creatures to... A song for Stormpegs. A song to celebrate the humans' hilarious misunderstandings. We will do this for you. Talk to Boti. They have long been our sharpest song weaver. Right. Thank you, Chief. I shall take the song and I shall, dance. Dance amusingly through your jungle, befriending the creatures. Classic Stormpegs, your misguided efforts are legendary. We are pleased. Talk to Boti. Oh, Stormpegs, you do tickle us. We're like comedic relief for them. Things that would have been interesting if they weren't real. You heard that one infamous group have Satanist affiliations? It turns out they do. The very messed up kind. Like the people who actually use their beliefs to hurt other people? Okay. But that brought me to link concept of left and right hand path of magic and, well, that law. That's a wild wiki journey there. From Satanism to concepts of left and right hand path to the law. Neo-Nazi Satanist? Holy shit. Yeah. Gotta be wary of the people you hang out with. Ah! Ow! Boti. Kind regards, Shepherd. It's me. Stormpegs. Who? You haven't heard of me? The human? Human? Oh dear. Oh, Ava, the Ohol sing a lot of old songs about the human. Ah, yes, the reliable Ohol. Old songs, like us. Songs of lost human, kind human, angry human. We forget. Forget how they go. We forget much these days. Oh, I see. Well, don't worry, old timer. The same thing happens to us humans. But maybe you know another song. A song to calm the creatures of the jungle? You see, I need to... Flute! Where is our flute? I don't know. You could use mine if you want. Flute? We lost it? Dropped in water? Hid in tree? Gave it to... Oh, Ava, our flute. Ava, forgive us. Thankfully, you don't hang up with them. They're one of the invading military groups. Yeah, that's not the kind of people you want to hang out with. Dude, you just reminded me of a random encounter. Like, when I was studying abroad in New Zealand, right? And I went on a road trip with my international student friends. So we were a mix of people from Germany, Amsterdam, France, all that. Like, we're all mixed group. And we ended up staying in a hostel, right? And we ended up being roommates with a bunch of neo-Nazis. And I was like this Asian kid. We had an Indian friend, and they were just not looking at us very, very nicely. It is insane. Anyway. Thank you for the lurk, Vanua. Oh, Ava, our flute. Ava, forgive us. This instrument was important to you, huh, Boti? Flute. Okay, old friend. Stay here and don't worry. I'll find it. I don't suppose you know how Nam are born, by any chance? We're still on that. They still don't want to tell us. Oh, the little warts. Waddling around in the mud. Yes, but how are they... Splashing around. Oh, our little nest wards. You know what? It's okay. I'll ask someone else. They didn't leave research notes on that. Or I guess they never even told the previous humans. What were we talking about? Aw. Sonic beam. Boti's lost flute.
Is this Boti's flute? It looks twisted. The shape is all off. I can't give it to Boti in this state. Who could fix it up?
Good thing we have quest markers. Hey there, you're the village sculptor, right? Don't use your subtle charms on us, Stormpegs. We've heard about you. Strictly business, I see. Alright, could you fix this flute for me? It belongs to Boti. That's a tree root. Huh? What? It's a root from the Tierden, a jungle tree. It's not a flute. I'm such an idiot. However, we see now what you desire. Boti has not had a flute for years. Yet perhaps the old songs of Ava are just what they need. Leave this root with us. Go to the shaman's cave. Get sap. We will need it. Perhaps your intentions are not so rough. We got sap already. Get the shaman's sap. Specifically the shaman's sap. Our paintings glow thanks to Fusar's innovations. Glowing paintings. No wonder why they were so... Like, I was wondering why the paintings, why they were glowing. So their paint is luminescent. Hello. A buzz in our ear. We hope it goes away. Rude. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Ooh, sticky. Well, the sculptor needs it, so...
We'll just take some sap then. I brought the sap. Wait. A sap made by the jungle shaman. Tushti, the sculptor, needs it to make a real flute. Ah, and inventory is almost full. I brought the sap. Thank you. So, you use the sticky sap to seal the flute or something? No, we wanted a drink. What? Hey, I'm not some messenger, Ohal. Why don't you try sculpting a flute out of a wet Tierden root in record time for no thanks? It's thirsty work. Regardless, the flute is made. Boti will be pleased. That's what matters. You're right. Thank you. Take it. We see now you are that warmer kind of human. We're busy. A real flute made by the sculptor for Boti. Got something for you, my friend. It's beautiful. Thank you. You are a darling of Ava, just like the human before. Before? The doctor, we remember now. Our flute. We gave it to Doctor the day they left. Dr. Tour. Of course, Margaret Tour. Her research would have brought her here. They were leaving Ava. The doctor cried to hold it, the flute. We cried too. The village cried. Hard to imagine the famous Dr. Tour crying. There was a tune the doctor liked. The Song of Vines. Remember our song. Take it with you. When you too leave Ava.
Hey, Mimar? Mimar, I know you can hear me. Ugh. Guess I shouldn't have set my most reliable guide, should I? Maybe if I find that sage stone. Yeah, I got time. Tab won't mind, probably.
Hello again, Boti. Tushti? Oh, no, it's me, the human. Remember? Human? Oh, yes, darling of Ava. We are sorry. Much is forgotten. But our Tushti, they stay so good to us. We will never forget Tushti. The village sculptor? You're close? We took little Tushti with us. Tushti and the other nestwards. All to the Giggling Falls. We forget much, but those days we will not lose. The splashing, the smiles. We won't see that waterfall again. Too far for old legs. But we must hold on to that memory. Splashing, laughing, little Tushti. Sit tight, Boti. You'll see that waterfall again. I know a way. What other quests? Over there. mark as active quest. Damn it. It's so hard to use this. That. Oh. They look so colorful. Can break fungal barriers, can open piñata plants. Is that it? Okay. 5 of them. This way then. No piñata plants? There we go. This way. Hi.
Let's go, come on.
Its colorful fur, striking in any other environment, serves as effective camouflage in the Nari jungle. When the Shapur feels extreme fear, it lets out a high-pitched scream that can harm nearby creatures. I don't even use these other potions. Withering struck the cascades. Multi will be sad. Oh. We'll clean it up. Apparently, you're supposed to take a photo of these.
Look what we got here.
Wind chime photograph. That's what the... And we saw a couple of those in the previous zone, but we didn't know what to do with them. Had to Google them.
The infection is spreading. I have to document this. Hey, I'm doing this for you.
So they're very similar. Like, they do the same thing as the previous zone animals, just different flavor. But we still got piñata plants. We still got those barriers. Cutie.
It's so fluffy, I'm gonna die. Calm down. Calm down.
Wait a minute. Did I already take pictures of you guys? Identified. Yeah. Ow. You go through creature holes, can break down rope bridges. So those are the waterfalls. I'm sorry.
This for you.
Hi. Two of those things. If a Zard detects a threat in the distance, it spits a scorching projectile capable of hitting more than one creature. Quick and agile, when the Zard is in danger, it leaps towards its target, knocking it down and tearing it apart with its claws. Wow.
It's very infected. Don't worry.
Did I already take these guys?
Save you.
Bye. Whoa, teleported. Misty Step. Wow. Hmm. Oh, there's a barrier over there. Oh, went all the way around. I see, I see. Then we get them to destroy that barrier. Got it. Wait, what? Why won't you? It won't break open. There we go.
Oh, come on. I want to help you.
Is it stuck? I think one of the creatures is stuck.
You're safe now.
Overcharge now absorbs infection even faster. Yeah, let's do that. Please don't be stuck in the environment. Uh-oh. What do I do? It's stuck. Ah, I can control it. I can control it. There we go. Almost got worried there. Or is it faster? Hi, Boti. I have something you might want to see. Oh, the waterfall where we used to take the wards to play. Just like you remember, huh? Not at all. What? Did I photograph the wrong falls or... No, the water. It cascades in new ways. The river, it has shifted. The stones lie in new places. I'm sorry, Boti. I wanted to remind you of those days with Tushti. But it does. We see those days clearly, just as we see a new day alongside. One is layered atop the other. All things change, and this is right. This is good. Thank you. New trinket. Complete the same river twice quest. Oh, okay. Giggling waterfall. To splash around with your nest wards. That's all an old Nam can want. Boti, Nan Shepherd. A pleasant jungle pond where a small waterfall falls gently. It's a place where the Shapur go to relax, drink, and play. Or at least it used to be before the withering began. Find the jungle sage stone, let the Mar know where it is. Sure. How do I get rid of this? Still don't have anything for this. What about you? Can permanently disable jungle blinder plants. There we go. Yee. Wait, what? Jungle blinder. Isn't it this? No. What is a jungle binder plant? Blinder plant.
Hey, I'm doing this for you.
Then we need them for that. Okay. I need to go back and forth. Oh, come on. They're so sparkly. Sea of Trees viewpoint. I've never seen a sea of water, Boti. From this high place, you can observe the jungle like a sea made of leaves of incredible colors. To one side, there are three strange Antares objects. Are they mere sculptures? They don't look like it. Ow. Oh, that's what the flying creatures are for. That's what they're for.
How important it is sometimes to stop and look around you.
Is this where we're supposed to go? Yeah. Oh, oh.
Oh, come on.
Ah!
I wanna help you.
They stun lock me. There we go. Ugh, come on. Slap. Chains are getting a bit more complex. See you guys. Ooh, fast travel point.
Calm down. Calm down.
We're getting a bit too far, of course. I need to find 2 of those things. This place is a bit more confusing.
Oh, come on. I want to help you.
Combo. That's nice.
Hey, I'm doing this for you.
Oh, something we can't even... Oh, there. I'm getting lost. Ah, you guys.
Calm down. Calm down.
That's how we get there. Okay. Make room, guys. Come on. That's weird. That is so weird. Do they have to go through the other side? Yeah, there's an invisible wall for them. That is such a weird thing. We finished that zone. Creatures nearby, 2 of those flying things. Okay, first Shapur. Then Zard. Where is this? Oh, it's... I think that's all you can do from this side. There we are.
More lovely creatures rescued?
2
Yes.
and 1. Oh, health kit. Nice. Where are they? What did he have for dinner, Duata? Welcome back. We're just cleaning up this place. Same old, same old. Got a new song. Honey chicken and kimchi and veggies sounds delicious. Damn. One and one. Took you a bit to cook. Hope it is worth it though. Red rice, hey! Not bad. They say red rices can even be better than brown rice. I don't know what the difference is though. I do remember eating it before though. Its main attack is an acidic glob of spit. When a Hismit feels threatened, it discharges a high sulfur cloud that blinds and harms its enemies. We haven't pet the Hismit yet. Whoops. Less sugar, more fiber? Okay, so it depends what you need. You've been on brown rice and red rice for over a year now, I think? Ooh. Have you felt any difference compared to sticking to white rice? White rice gets you way more bloated. Ah, okay. Yeah, not a good feeling. Makes you hungrier, makes you eat more. A little bit more addicting. White rice, you mean? I see. Now that you mention it, yeah, there's just something about white rice. Ah! I almost died. Half cup is enough for you for red or brown rice? What? Tempting. Because I do need to lessen my rice. You can pet the taraba? Really? Your fried rice is with cabbage and whenever you have other vegetables. Onions, garlic, cabbage, tomatoes, etc. I'm getting hungry about that. I wonder if you can eat these things.
More lovely creatures rescued? Yes.
All right. Fried rice with corn tuna and top it off with egg. Ugh. Now that's a good breakfast. Oh.
Ah! Oh, come on. I want to help you.
Gotta keep the diabetes controlled, you know? Yeah, like the discipline needed to do all that as well. Man. I definitely could be eating healthier. Haven't felt like I had enough energy these days. Okay, let's clear the way. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while since I've had a day where I could actually say that I have energy to get through the day. Maybe something's wrong. Streaming helps though. At least Creatures of Ava is just a very gentle game. Like, I'm just relaxing with this. Honestly, not much is happening in this game. Barely anything you can order in is good for you? Oh man. Hey, that means you get to explore other avenues of food you may have never explored before. Oh my god. See, I totally... You know, like, Neon Rune reminded me today. Like, Neon Rune reminded me in my Discord today. Like, hey, don't forget to do Moonfire Festival. And I forgot again. Moonfire Fest, we need to do that. We need to do that. But I promised my friend we would settle our itinerary by the end of the week. So, damn it. I would have streamed tomorrow. I would have done Moonfire Fest tomorrow, but we'll see. Hold up, hold up. Oh, lantern. I need to remember this, chat. Take a photo of the wind chime. No sugar, no whipped cream. And they know you enough already? A food truck? Oh, I think you mentioned this food truck before. It's not Pickup Coffee, right? Because Pickup Coffee trucks just ended up... They like proliferated everywhere. It's true, bro. Okay. Does their brew taste true? Does this hit true? Does it get you through the day? You know, I've been trying different canned coffees now because for some reason or another, I think my body is got too used to Nespresso. So Nespresso doesn't really like wake me up during streams anymore. So now I've been downing this Korean coffee, this Fire Black. It works ish, but it's weird. It's like I'm tired but awake. Like I'm on autopilot. Like I can get off headshots or play the game well, but it's a different kind of energy. But yeah, someone with ADHD, like I chose not to medicate because I don't think I don't know. I don't want to have to get on another med, but they did say that coffee helps. Coffee helps focus. It is a necessity for some people. Like if I don't have my coffee during stream, I'm really all over the place. 1, 2, 2. Dude, the UCC was pretty good. I remember the UCC Black. That would really wake me up. Welcome back, Vanwa. Mixed Sam was also good, just a little bitter, but some stevia helped. Whoa, yeah! I almost died. Oh, shit. I've not heard of Mixed Sam before. Mixed Sam blend? Is it USCC Mixed Sam blend? It's its own brand. Okay, I've never heard of Mixam. So I feel like I need to be rotating. I need a I need a coffee rotation. Maxim! Okay. Mixam. Close enough. Maxim, Mixam. I think I've tried Maxim. Mixam is a printer? Okay. Yeah, I think I need a coffee rotation, right? You know, coffee strats. So my body doesn't get used to... doesn't get resistant to one. Or maybe it's just an espresso capsules I've been using. I don't know. Egg flower. I'll call it the ponder flower. Where are the creatures? 1, 2, 2. They should be nearby. Maxim. Oh, okay. I have not tried this. I think I've tried. I think they have canned coffee. I think I've tried some Maxim canned coffee. Let me check. Yeah. Maxim Top. Yeah, Maxim Top. I remember trying that brand. The Maxim Top, the black one, was quite effective, last I remembered. The company that uses AI to auto-respond to customer messages. One of the customers requested video editing tutorial, but bot sent them the link. Oh, the bot was so helpful, it even gave them a link to this. Yeah, we got rickrolled. Good job, Vanua. I didn't expect to be rickrolled today. Responded with this link, so no wonder. Yeah, well, AI is still finding its place. People are still finding things to do with AI. No, I was actually interested in... Like, I don't know if having an AI pet on stream would be cool or not. Like, I was thinking you have like a tiny chibi Miku, but give her an AI personality or something. I don't know. I'm not sure if that's something that'll help boost engagement or compliment me on stream. Why are we lagging, chat? This region's giving us trouble. High-level Genshin cosplay where they recreated the Rico MB. I saw that. Like, wow. The dedication.
Hey, Nimar. Are you there? I think I found your jungle sage stone. It's in a temple past the old Antares aqueduct. Nimar, are you listening to me? Well, I see only one solution to this. Come in, November Alpha. Nimar, do you... Oh, God. Do you Roger? Over. Apology incoming. Request forgiveness. Over.
Ah! What is that? We clipped through the world.
Message Roger at Sierra Lima. Apology acknowledged.
Oh, we're friends again.
I am Oscar Michael to your location. Over and out. And also, thank you.
Okay. Got a sage stone. Okay, that's new. That's new. Oh, look at this frog. Look at the froggy. It's so chunky. It's a batar. I am partial to frog's legs. I cannot say the same for batar limbs. Dr. Jeremiah Kertevas, pharmacologist. We got the perfect photo with its tongue. Rising event is incoming August 27. Oh no! If the reviews of Star Wars Outlaws is good, I'll be playing on August 20. That's August 27th, the early access period. I really hope Star Wars Outlaws is good, but it's so expensive. But it's everything I want in a Star Wars setting. Anyway, we'll see. It's coming out soon. Okay, thank you for the reminder. Rising event's incoming, so that's right after. That's the deadline of Moonfire. So after Moonfire, it'll be Rising event. It's already the Rising event. Didn't we just it that was last year. I was reading people's like fortunes, I think. That was last year? Holy shit. Oh no, that's a different event, I think.
Hey, I'm doing this for you.
Did we take these guys already?
Calm down. Calm down.
Ow.
Come on.
Jeez. It's a boss battle. So what do you guys do? Can jump over great gaps. They can break fungal barriers and break ropes to lower bridges. Pet the froggo. Eee. What do they mean full? My inventory's full? Cleanses blindness and immunizes against it for 5 minutes. Infected creatures don't attack you unless you attack them first. Oh, that's what pheromones do. Cancel stun after being attacked for some time. Can we rotate? We can't Tetris. Is this the right potion? Healing brews? Strong healing brew. Oh. What's the one with the heart? I think we've been drinking the wrong thing. What's a power-up drink? Boost maximum health for 1 minute and makes it regenerate slowly. Ah. Okay. Damn it. So strange. Oh. These are jump pads. I see, I see. Hmm. Damn it, there's so many little cracks and holes. We'll go the long way around then. Oh. Finally. Some progress.
Mimar, I've cleared the inner chamber. If you're out there, come on in.
New magic? Maybe?
Whoa! I'm glad you found this place.
I'm glad you came. Friends?
Is it echoing?
Friends.
Is it because we're inside
Now,
this place?
Let's see what we've got. A mosaic. I'll leave it to you.
Where's the centerpiece this time? There we go.
How could I fit the pieces together?
There we go. What's this
What does
about?
this one show? It looks like another river.
Ava has a tempo. We now follow that tempo. We feel it like flowing water. Well, that's how it's supposed to feel. Anyway, the Antares learned to alter this tempo. They could slow down the natural course of Ava. With their ways, a river could be briefly stopped. A fire could be prolonged. Even life might be willed not to move.
Ah, that's how we get through those barriers. Timey-wimey stuff. Dome. Greatly slows down the target. It can be used in creatures and some environmental puzzles on objects. To cast the power, you need to be connected to a withered entity. Press LT to connect with a withered entity. RB to cast the power while connected to the entity.
The Sage Stone shows a simple word.
Intriguing mosaic. I've tried arranging it, but something is missing, Dr. Margaret Tour. It appears the Antara scientists reached a level of understanding that rivals even present-day humanity. The Navitar can manipulate local molecules to give the appearance of slowed movement. The effect is most visible on vines.
Dome. That means slow.
Slow. It works.
Huh.
Nemar? Yes? This tempo of Avas, you don't feel it, do you? No. You don't feel Ava at all.
Huh.
What happened? It's...
Huh.
I'll tell you some other time. But no, I can't feel Ava. Not the way Honlo does, or anyone. That sensation, it's gone. But that doesn't matter, because even if I can't feel this planet, I can save it. What do you mean? The Antares! You've seen what the Navitar can do. If we keep improving it, we can stop the withering. Everywhere! I know it. Oh, Namar, I wish that were possible, but... I'm one human with a magic wand. I can't even save every creature. The Nam are the only ones I need to gather en masse. And you folks are stubborn. So, let's say we try to do things your way and it doesn't work. The Nam don't follow you. What then? I mean, I'll try anything, but it's settled. We talked to Fusar. What? Hang on.
Oh.
I can't hear Ava's heartbeat, but Fusar definitely can. The master shaman lives right here in the jungle. The Nam will follow Fusar's directions before any human. Get this Nam to agree to your great migration, and I'll be convinced. What if the shaman refuses to budge? Then we stick to a new plan. Mine, the Nafitar. Tabitha might not approve, but if this shaman has that much influence... Exactly. So what are you standing around for? This planet won't heal itself. You've acquired your third Nafitar power. You can equip different powers to the Nafitar power slots. Hold RB to equip a power to the first power slot. Hold RT to equip a power to the second power slot. Ah. What was an RT again? Crest. RB. This is on levitate. Let's put it on Dom. So, is this Fusar person a big deal? Only if you're a shaman. Aha. Or a painter? I see. Or an herbalist? Okay, I get it. Fusar is a very old Nam. They have had time to collect all sorts of skills, but wisdom most of all. Many older Noms seem more at ease, more relaxed maybe? There is a Nom joke. Two old Noms sit meditating for days. Finally, one of them gets up to leave. Are you coming? Says the old Nam who has risen. The other shakes his head and says, Namaste. Stay. Namaste. It's a good joke. What? That came out of nowhere. Like, hello? What's the writing in this game? Hey Namar, out of curiosity, how were you born? What? Your birth, what was it like? Were there a lot of doctors? Was your nest minder in pain? How long did the pregnancy last? What were... Whoa. I think we should focus on finding Fusar. Come on, how come nobody wants to tell me how Nam make babies? Could it be because you're so intense? But this is how all humans are. No, that's not true. It's really not. If we keep improving the Nafitar, there's hope. Four flying, 2 frogs. Musael, Echoes of Authority. Musael's authority resounds in the echo of its footsteps, dominating the territory. So how am I supposed to get in there? Oh. Can cheese it. Or maybe that's how it was supposed to be. Ah, crap. I need your help, Hismith. Oh, I could have used the frog. But I found a window to allow me to affect it. Okay. So I need to save 4 of those things. I think the system's broken. What the? What? I'm floating. Where's the 4th frog?
We're doing a good job.
Oh, that is it. Okay. %. Nice. When a batar flees, it exhales a poisonous cloud that blinds and harms its predators. When it can find no escape, it jumps on the spot, causing a tremor that knocks its predators to the ground. Oh. One, two, two. Yeah, these guys again. I wasn't able to find them. 1, 2, 2. Here's one. Whoa, sham it again with the.
Calm down. Calm down. How important it is sometimes to stop and look around you.
Neon Rune, welcome in. Entering hard with the pet the cat. Definitely gonna find the cats for you to pet. Who's available now? Well, as you can see, Passion is sleeping. So there's a cat down here. Named Maya. Welcome in, Neon. Hope you've been having an awesome week. No, a Despresso week, so cats heal all. I hope they heal your soul in even the smallest way. Can I ride Maya? Maya's like purring. Has no idea what's going on in the world. She looks so cranky. But she's purring. Can't leave passion out. Yeah, I think Maya was on the bed. I think getting ready to sleep. You got a bonus passion too. 2 for 1. But thank you for dropping in, Neon Rune. Hopefully this game can also be relaxing to you in some way. It is the same thing as the first zone. Just a different environment. Waiting for the story to pick up, but it's a gentle experience. They got a bit more, you know, their idea of making things more difficult is like chaining environmental obstacles together. So for example, I'll need to use the Shapur first to take down the barrier, and then I will have to switch to another animal to go past that barrier and then drop the bridge and switch to another animal. So, you know, it's like a relay. Thankfully not to the point of tedium yet. But I'm thinking, but now we know that we have to rescue the animals as part of the main quest. So what we've been doing is, alongside the main quest, as soon as we pass an area like this, we just do it. So we don't have to backtrack. And as soon as I get the lower right quest, the Rescue of Nari Jungle, once we complete that, I don't think I'm gonna like 100% the zone, right? But the new zone has cute critters, but they basically just renamed the abilities. But it's still pretty much the same thing. Before we continue though, if you're looking for good comfy energy, this game would actually be up Neon Rune's channel. Because Neon Rune is a very comfy, cozy streamer. PG-13, very wholesome vibes over there. Was playing Gooblets, was it? I could be totally wrong. The city builder? Why do I keep forgetting the title of that game? Gordlets! Gooblets is actually another game. But check out Neon Rune, friends. Ooblets! There we go. Ooblets! See, I was wrong on both accounts. Again, thank you for the reminder as well, Neon. Dewata had to remind me as well to do the Moonfire Festival because I just forgot. Again. Ah! Hold up. Yeah, I'll get it done. Again, it's gonna be a busy week for me. But once I get some chores out of the way, I'll find time off schedule to stream the Moonfire Festival. We will defeat that stupid tower. If it takes me 8 hours, if it takes an 8-hour stream to defeat that stupid tower, we're gonna do our best. Then after that, maybe I'm gonna hate FF14 forever. Who knows? You knocked off your entire to-do list today. Hey, that deserves congratulations, Neon. Getting your to-do list done, even at the cost of your sanity, though, was it worth it? But let me give you some applause over here. You did it. You tackled that to-do list. Good job. See, like this, and we got a new spell to slow down. So now saving creatures, it's a multi-step process. But I do like the area. I do like the song. But if this is the gameplay loop for the next 3 regions, it's like, okay. I'm here for the cute animals. There's a giant animal that roared, and you could hear it across the whole jungle. And apparently we get to pet it, according to the scientific expedition log. You just got out of the shower to prepare for work? Oh, right. Our schedule's kind of like before your work time. May it be a productive day at work, Dewata. Finally. Just got out of shower to prepare for bed, prepare for work, prepare for bed. I'm glad to be here to help you guys relax and wind down. I do tag myself as a cozy streamer, but I think I think that's what we are. But yeah, whether it's for work or for rest, may you have a good evening. Have a full-size keyboard to piece back together first. Hey! Are you into mechanical keyboards, Neon Rune? I had a mechanical keyboard phase. I ended up learning about switches but I never got to the point of lubing my own switches because I just bought like pre-made keyboards and it is good enough for me. I made like a Lord of the Rings themed keyboard to encourage myself to like write more, but then I never ended up using it. But man, yeah, I can appreciate a good mechanical keyboard. Exactly, you gotta lube those switches. You gotta have a lubing session. Some people actually stream their lubing session. It got too dirty that Grandpa needs to use. Ah, okay. A spare membrane keyboard. Nice. They what? Yeah, they stream their lubing sessions, not gonna lie. You fell down the rabbit hole of mechanical keyboards when you were trying to buy one for the office. Settle with the pre-made Akko. Yeah, that's great. Like Akko, like the pre-mades you can buy. My personal favorite is Newfie. I'll just show it off for a bit. But this is a pre-made Newfie. But with keycaps, Lord of the Rings keycap. These are like officially licensed Lord of the Rings keycap. I really splurged on this because I wanted a Lord of the Rings keyboard. And you have a little artisan keycap over there. So this is kind of represents the Watcher in Moria. The big octopus thingy that nearly drowned the Fellowship, right? And then you have the runes. So like a story to be told, right? And some people do like ASMR for keyboards, but I don't know if that could be heard or picked up on camera whatsoever. It's tactile. I don't really like super clacky ones, but you know, people are gonna like talk about the sound profile and say, "Oh, you need." Yeah, I don't think my microphone's picking up properly. It's just picking up the sharp noises. But it's actually I hate super clacky keyboards. So I think the mic is not it's not good to pick it up. But yeah, your options were narrow. You wanted to pick keyboard. Yeah, and there's a keyboard out there for you. Yeah, linear, like smooth, creamy linear switches are super great. But I like tactile, which is what that was. And I think it's using boba switches. And it's just the right balance for me. It's a nice receptive, I don't know how, but anyway, mechanical keyboard connoisseurs will have all these different terms and metrics and all that. But I just bought a pre-made Newfie. Really good for the price. But if you really don't like clackiness, Dewata, then you could try looking at linear switches. Which is just a smooth press. And with no resistance or anything. Like, they're super silent and they can feel super creamy. I had another one, also Newfie, with very creamy linear switches. And I made it like Japanese themed. So like pink keycaps and there was some cherry blossoms on it, stuff like that. I would highly recommend like looking into good linear switches. That one is so expensive. The Newfie ones, yeah, Newfie's a good. Akko is more affordable for sure, but Newfie is such a great. Like, you don't have to like mess with it, because some people, they will spend so much just to get the right parts and stack up their keyboard from within and all that stuff. But Newfie, just out of the box, it's just good already out of the box, in my opinion. You fell down the rabbit hole. Yeah, I think I read that. Your keyboard is particular and marketed to be quiet, so is my mouse. Silent mice put me off. Oh, I have a hard time with silent mice. I tried once. It's so weird. It's like, am I pressing anything? That one, I need a bit of feedback. Exactly. And there's a switch for you. Like, it can get so nuanced, these sound profiles of keyboards, that, you can find just the right amount of clackiness, just the right amount. There's even a half tactile switch, which is on one of my other keyboards. It silences the upstroke. So it's a very interesting, it's like half linear and half tactile. And it's such an interesting feel, because there's a bit of resistance when you first press it, but it's totally smooth upon depress. And the sound, it sounds very... I don't know how to describe it, but... yeah. Might be interesting to look into that as well. Half linear, half tactile switches. Sound sensitive, your volume's never louder than 60%. You almost went crazy looking up Switch videos. I'm so glad I gave up. Your volume is set at 40. Yeah, my headset's on max. Well, my headset volume is maxed, but my in-game volume is balanced, so it doesn't peak for stream. Don't worry, I think my ears are fine. I don't think I'm damaging my hearing. Dude, I think it's because I grew up playing first-person shooters. And I needed to hear the footsteps. I needed to hear where my enemies were coming from, right? So I could demolish them. I needed to hear them approach before I gave them a face full of lead. That kind of intensity. Where am I supposed to go? The shaman. Microsoft Teams? freaking loud. Never had a Teams meeting. Oh no, we're not supposed to be here. How much red in this area? Yes. All the shades of red here. Shades of pink, fuchsia, purple. Oh my god, we're gonna die. Oh, okay, we're alive. It's like perpetually sunset. Hello, hello. Hello, can we speak? I'm right here. Hello. Fine, I can take a hint. Yeah, it's just like that
The
since
shaman's flat out ignoring me. I gotta get their attention. Someone in this village must know how.
it was like that since we got here. Boti, can I ask you something? What's up with Fusar? Fusar, great Fusar, or poor Fusar? Hard to know sometimes what Fusar feels. I get that impression, yeah. I'll ask around, thanks anyway. I forgot to take a picture. Smile. That focus is so off. Sometimes Boti is with us, sometimes with Ava, Fusar. It is clear that neurodegenerative processes are not an ailment exclusive to humanity. The Nam advice in these cases is to accept the words of the afflicted, for their realities no less concrete than our own.
Could you stand still and pose, please?
I don't understand why the camera doesn't autofocus. Is it because we're too close? Screw it. It won't let me focus? Fine. Hello again. I want to talk to Fusar, but I'm having a little trouble reaching them. Perhaps Fusar has work to do. Perhaps the human keeps interrupting Fusar when Fusar is busy. Perhaps Fusar simply wants to get on with sculpting and does not have time for more pointless human frivolities. Perhaps Fusar... Okay, I get the message. Jeez.
Nom-tastic.
Tushti. Little Tushti is always following Boti's feet. I haven't met a sweeter nestward. Experiences with humans have made some Nam distrustful, yet many Nam exhibit a prodigious ability to forgive, even if their words remain laced with impatience.
Nom-tastic.
Vurlu. Oh yes, a very responsible Nam, very sensible. Though the Nam share a great attunement to one another, this does not preclude individual personalities from forming. One chief may observe strict rules, while others embrace the playfulness of the natural world. Chief, can we talk? Stormpegs, we hear you are musical. The Narilan respect all artists. Your amateurish whistling is welcome. That's great, but the truth is, I'm not here to learn songs. I'm here to save life forms, the Nam included. I need your shaman Fusar's blessing. I need them to rally the Nam before the withering takes over everything. But the shaman seems determined to ignore me. You don't know your own history in our world, do you? The humans who were here before were not all bad, but they were not all kind either. You mean Fusar lived with Pini, an albino Yakimbo cub, a magnificent creature, proud, gentle, vulnerable. The human came with false smiles, took Pini, promised to bring the cub back. Fusar had no reason to doubt them. But Pini was never returned. A few days later, the human group abandoned Ava. Here, this human key, we've held it for a long time. There is a human ruin nearby. Maybe for Fusar to forgive and forget, a human must remedy and remember. Take the key. The past is waiting. I understand. If I find out what happened to Pini, I'll let Fusar know.
The old Aleph base nearby. I'll find out more there.
You said the Ohal sing about me. What did they say? This human is called Stormpegs. They can be recognized by their robust persistence. Oh, that's nice. Or by their blessed ignorance. Ah. What happened to the human researchers? We do not know. We are ashamed to say it, but after looking in the human wreckage, we do not want to know. Ah, right, we can access the base now. A key to open some human door. Vurlu has kept it for a long time. I don't know how to save this creature. Oh! Why?
I'm going to do everything I can for these creatures. Even if I can't... All right, Vic. Keep it together.
Are things getting serious? The voices you give them are my canona, by the way. Well, that's great. I do my best. I do love getting in character. It's also good practice for when we go into tabletop content. Okay. Underground laboratories. Usually we find unethical experiments, the terrible, dark secrets of humanity. What will we find? Oh no. Empty cages.
Let's go again, but increase the intensity by 10.
Oh, it's Kratevas, the
3,
jerk.
2, 1, clear.
Did he just hide
Tabitha?
the previous human
I just sent you
expedition's
something.
findings?
What is this?
Let me check. Oh no. Where did you find that? Are you at the old jungle research lab?
You knew about this place.
Didn't you, Vic? This is Aleph Prime we're talking about. Oh,
Nice shot.
It doesn't have a neat history. I thought you knew that.
Sure, but this place town.
Where are we sending all the creatures?
But Vic, that stuff, it was years ago. So much has changed. You know that.
Really?
We work for the Aleph of today. We don't do that anymore. We're doing good work, right? The bioarc, the conservation project. Think of all the life we're preserving. The past, it hurts, but I won't let it stop us. We can worry and apologize and wring our hands, or we can get on with the job and save these creatures.
Stick to the plan.
Stick to the plan.
I'm going to take photos.
Photos?
Aleph has oversight, right? Ethics committees, stuff like that. If I take pictures of the cages here, the diagrams, we can include those pictures in our debrief.
Right. Sure. I mean, don't hold your breath, but if it makes you feel better, of course. Let me know when you're done.
Okay. Sure. Pretty sure they buried a lot of stuff. Memo from Dr. Kretevas. Dearest Dr. Tur, your reticence has been noted. May I remind you, we are under obligations from management to understand these creatures at a molecular and biological level. Your anthropological meanderings are sometimes handy, I admit, but there is a time for tea with the locals and a time to do our work. And I am afraid we've arrived at the latter. Kretevas. On a molecular level. Yeah, the guy was bad news. All his notes that we found of Kretevas, he didn't see eye to eye with a lot of them. Take photos of evidence. Here. Growth light cooling system.
Tab, I'm done here.
Got them. You know, management might feel a little uncomfortable seeing these.
Well,
Let
they
them feel
should.
uncomfortable.
Right.
Before you go, Tab, the data from that lab PDF, is there anything in the records about a Yakembo cub? Had a name, Peony?
Penny. Penny. Nope, no Penny. The lab creatures were given codes, not names.
Of course they were.
But there is one Yakembo cub in the records.
That must be Peony.
Let me see. Transportation order, yada yada yada. Bioluminescent route. Research subject escaped. You know, Vic, these Yakembo, all the research says they live for a long time.
Oh,
Peony might still be alive?
I'll mark the area she was last seen on your map.
On my way.
that's good. So the experiment room. Thanks to the research I'm conducting here, many ailments affecting mankind will be soothed, I'm sure of it, from Dr. Jeremiah Kretevas, pharmacologist. This lab, located in the lower area of the base that Aleph Prime installed in the Nari jungle, was used for pharmacological research. Some remains of that research can still be found today. Consumables are more powerful. You can now chain as many entities as you can with the beam, but we never really have the need for that. Consumables are more powerful. You can now try to craft an item perfectly by completing a mini game. Plus 2 extra units. We don't even craft. The Christ spell absorption boost is higher. The Dome spell now lasts for longer. Gather more resources, I guess. The icon for that crafting skill looks like a pot with a face and a wide mouth. Oh, this one? Now that you mention it, oh, it's adorable. 3 frogs and one of that. We just need one for the rescue. Hi. Oh wait, I need the picture. I need the picture. Gotcha. Oh. Okay, I already had a picture of that. Ugh. Oh, what the? Need to get out of here. Can you jump? Ah. Okay. Stamina kit. Forgetting how the keyboard pieces go back together. I can never remember keyboard layouts. Then you gotta Google and look for images. Keyboard layout. Nice. Health kit. Uh-oh. Where's the frog? Sorry, buddy. I noticed one more thing I need your help with. There you go. I Now where does this lead to? Hmm? So what is the purpose of this? Ah, in case we warped some of them out. Alternative. No! Oh no. Okay, that it teleports back. Bye. Hopefully we're not sending you off for dissection and experimentation. Bye. Which piece got away? Almost got away. Those sneaky keyboard pieces. Yeah, there are a lot of pieces. Marsh of Shine. All the regions of Ava are beautiful, but the Nari jungle is even more so because it is the only place where such luminous colors can be found. Vurlu, Chief of Talakan. This area is mainly characterized by its bioluminescent flora. Over a shallow pond, luminous plants rise up, giving the place an unreal atmosphere, more recognizable as human fantasy than extraterrestrial reality. The chip is connected to the rest of the keyboard. Oh. Oh, you really got into the guts of it. Well, good thing you're able to find that. Aretam. The red glow remains even hours after you've cut them. What a cozy nightlight, Dr. Margaret Tour. This succulent is rich in fluoride, a luminescent material also found on Earth. Here it exhibits a red hue. The bulb itself may have tonic properties. New creature. Hello. It's like a giant... What the? It is such a derpy face. It looks like it has a mask. Oh, hello. Yakembo. I want a better angle. Stop looking at me. Oh, fine. Bulbasaur. Hey, I love... Bulbasaur is my first ever Pokemon. Bulbasaur for life. Grew up with Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur was my true Pokemon partner. Since it's a memory keyboard, you have to take the whole PCB out and watch everything else. I'm sure your grandpa will appreciate that. A nice clean keyboard. It's nice to have old tech cleaned and refurbished for use again. You'd be surprised how really old mechanical keyboards can still work today. Okay, time to pet it. Pet. Bulbasaur at home. Venusaur at home. Looks like it has painted nails. It's adorable. Your first ever Pokemon was Mudkip because you're cupping your cousin. Ah, okay. Hey, Mudkip's a good choice. Mudkip's so adorable. Oh, I'm guessing they can push these stones. Heavyweight, can't be levitated or pushed back. Can break cracked rocks or walls. Can knock down weak Antares columns. Can move pushable objects. Alright, time to go. Push! Ruby and Sapphire. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that generation. Who else were the other starters? The most recent starter I had was the one in Sun and Moon. Was it Sun and Moon? Scarlet and Violet, sorry. The one in, like, Spain, Pokemon Spain. Sprigatito. Trico and Torchic. Yeah, I don't think I played that generation. And I never let Sprigatito evolve. Because I wanted Sprigatito to stay on 4 legs. So Sapphire was your cozy Pokemon game. I didn't get to finish. Oh, Beanie's here. Beanie's corrupted. Oh no. Let's save Beanie. Yeah, I didn't get to finish Scarlet and Violet, but Sprigatito had to remain a cat. No matter what. Here we're good. Sprigatito line is not bad. Yeah, I think from what I remember, they were not too bad. They reminded me of who was the wolf that becomes a fire witch wolf? That was also not bad. But I was disappointed when they did get off their, you know, they stopped being on all fours. That is like a joke that is going on in the Pokemon community. Like, will they, like, the big question, will they remain on 4 legs? The duck one, because it is your rivals, felt weird. Quaxley or something. With a pompadour? From the desk of Dr. Michel Dupont. Ha! These life pools, as the Nam call them, are very neat. The life here seems to thrive in the same way as an algal bloom on Earth. The pools are so welcoming and silky that they essentially become a huge bath for all jungle creatures to full roll around in. There must be an evolutionary advantage to this, but I could swear they are just doing it for fun. All I remember is Quaxley with Pompadour. Fuecoco goes from standing to 4 legs though. Oh, well, that's a plot twist. legs. That's weird.
It's so fluffy, I'm gonna die.
Beanie! Boss battle. Object is too small or not centered. Beanie! Are you a corrupted creature? New healthy photo? Okay, infected. Here we find a great symbiosis between animal and flower. This may greatly boost the field of human medicine, Jeremiah Kretevas. In threatening situations, the flora growing on its shell will fire a shower of dangerous spores. If a Yikembo backs away with its eyes fixed on you, it is probably not fleeing, but preparing a powerful charge. I'm here to help you! Ah! Aww. Beanie.
Huh? That's it. You're safe now. Fusar will be happy. Go on. I'll let your old friend know where to find you.
Oh, that's new. We need to save 4 of them. Is that the way back? No. I need to... Okay, hold up, guys. Look like I need to clean up that from the other side. Crud. Stamina kit. This way, guys. Five and 4. Oh, I can hold the button and cast another spell. Ah, no, I have to. It was sign it. Okay. Five and two. That's hmm. Ah. We need to cure Batar infection and rescue Batar species. Yukembo, cure and rescue. Use their abilities, we're done. Cool. I think that should be everything. Shoot. Let's get rid of that first. Heavy footsteps. Hey, don't run. Over here. Oh, where the... Got stuck. This way. This should be the last of them. Are you guys gonna fit through here? And we're done. Wait a minute. One more. Ah, we did see one. Wait. Oh, there, that one. See you around. Okay, there's one over there. I guess I'm 100%ing it anyway.
Calm down. Calm down.
That looks enticing. So slow. We'll clear the way for them. I need a frog. Alright, big guy. You're Bridge is made. And we're good. One frog, two horses. You guys. Over here. And with that, our job is done. We just have to worry about rescuing the Rikembo. The Teraba will probably come later. What new entries? Okay, I think we can fast travel now. Hey, are you...
Could you stand still and pose, please?
Anyone with a name on top? Durik, strong, don't make us laugh. Nam society is heavily reliant on O-Hole messenger birds to pass information between regions. While some prefer to ignore the talk song of these birds, others become heavily invested in the dramas of their distant cousins. Gossips. Oh, they reunited. It has been years since this cub and us have touched Gnosis. By Ava's grace, we are together again. Thank you. I know what it's like to have someone taken from you. You would hear of this hurt. Oh, some other time, maybe. Master Shaman, I have a request. It's hard to hear. At least, no Nam has wanted to listen so far. It is true. Some things are hard to hear. Others hard to speak. I need you to... You want us to gather. This we can do. Really? Oh, thank God. Then you can... You want us to leave. This we cannot. Listen to me, Shaman. The planet is sick. It's so much more serious than any of you realize. The withering, it won't stop. We hear you, human. Truly. We hear. But you are not all we hear. Look, I get it. You all have some big brain, spiritual connection to the planet. But you can't just wait around to... I can't let you. You are hurt, human. And this hurt, it is a roaring noise. After a time, this roar, it becomes ordinary, familiar. You no longer hear it. To pause is to understand. That cacophony is still there. This isn't about me. That we can agree upon. Please, walk with us.
We know what you must think of us, human.
Oh, that's what they sound like.
In our caves, we stumble past the ruins of those who came before. These Nam are simple. These Yakembo are slow. You think of us as children.
What? No,
What you do? Painting with our fingers on the stone, our toes in the soil, but we creatures of Ava, we are older than you think. And in our
I cannot
age,
imagine that,
we've
Fisher.
come
Imagine
to know
that.
ourselves.
2 years. Thank you for the
Humankind
2
does
years,
not know
Fisher.
themselves. The ancient ones did not know themselves.
the Antares?
That's
What do they have to do
tomorrow
with
is
this?
our third year
You
anniversary.
carry their relics.
Just in time. I really
Cannot
appreciate it,
live their
Fisher.
past.
Thank you for
I've
being a
seen
part
how
of
they
Tabletop
lived.
Cinema.
Yet you have not seen how they died.
The Withering?
Yes, the old ones were full of compassion. They wanted to save the
Hope
ones
you're having
they
a
loved.
lovely week, Fisher.
They
Some
fought
important
and
lore being
fought
dropped now.
As you fight. It was unbearable, exhausting. That exhaustion, it is good for nobody. Leave to Ava what is Ava's. We now
Ava.
will not fight anymore.
They're just gonna
Face our
die with the
sorrow
planet?
together. And we will greet it at the door, smiling.
Well, we gotta save the planet then. So that's it. You're just giving up? You still don't understand. What's to understand? There's a big problem out there. I'm offering the Nam a solution, but it's like you all have your eyes closed. Sometimes it feels like the only person on this rock with any motivation to survive is... Yes. I have to go. You have a good heart, human. May you find an end to the noise inside. And hear that heart one day. You been sick? Oh man. Get well soon, Fisher. Do some gaming. Maybe some gaming would be good for you. But get well soon. And despite all that, thank you for dropping by and dropping 24 months, Fisher. You guys just help. You guys are just helping us build a dream. Cannot believe we've been at it for... Well, you've been here for 2 years, and I cannot believe I've been streaming for 3 years now. It's been such an awesome journey, and I just want to be better for you guys. I always feel like I can be better. I should be better. So thank you for the support. How demure, how mindful. What? Yeah. And hear that heart one day. So we have no choice but to save this planet.
Mark, come in. I've spoken to the Master Shaman.
Fuzar? Yes?
Let's talk. Where are you?
A temple to the east. It's pretty big. You'll easily spot it on the map.
Okay, wait there. Over and out.
Yeah, the Natlan region, Fisher. I hope it's a good one. I may have to, after my Welkin blessing ends tomorrow, I'm gonna have to put a pause on Genshin first, because I cannot, catch up. I haven't been doing the main scenario quest for Genshin, because I've been trying to keep up already with Honkai Star Rail and ZZZ. I feel so lost in this new demure meme. Is it a meme? It just totally flew over my head. I never heard of how demure, how mindful. I've never heard of this meme before. I guess I'm demure. It just showed up yesterday. It just spawned yesterday. Damn. Dewata's so updated. It's from TikTok, but I first saw it on IG. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't use TikTok, so I am behind on all the memes of the kids these days. Yeah, Fisher, I really hope you enjoy Natlan. Tell us all about it, because I've been having a hard time catching up with or staying up to date with the current gachas I have right now, on top of FF14. But I'm glad Genshin's still going, adding new regions. But I am maining ZZZ right now. I did not expect to be so absorbed in ZZZ. Like, I just love how you get to interact with the characters around the city, and that they're not just stuck on your character collection screen, right? The agents that you pull for, I really love interacting with gacha characters. It's like why I stay with Nikkei, why I stay with now ZZZ, because you get to interact with the characters. And then there's Limbus, which I don't want to play off stream because I want to play the story on stream. So it's a lot. I think I really need to add more days to streaming, chat. Because I want to do a lot of things. Like, I am very anxious about tabletop content because I don't feel like I'm good enough to do any of that. But it's a long journey. I've been trying to muster the courage, and when I do start, again, I think I'll mostly start with a solo RPG. The official solo rules for either the One Ring or Blade Runner, we'll see. But at least with settings I'm kind of familiar with to a certain point, and just solo, so it's just up to me to and chat to create that adventure. We like talk about it, story build and all that, and yeah, we'll see how a solo RPG will go. I never played a solo RPG either, so it's gonna be a new experience for me. But nowadays I feel I see tabletop RPGs including solo rules, so it's a new avenue I can choose to explore. But yeah, Limbus also, I need to add more days because I want to play the Limbus story on stream. I really enjoyed the first chapter, and I want to be able to record it for posterity. You shared it to us, Dewata, and I did say I would play it. Like, once we get things set up for solo RPG stuff, once I get the ball rolling on that, I was actually going to approach you and ask if you updated the if you like added to it or anything, because I have it saved in a bookmark. So I wanted to go through solo RPGs, and I remember you shared it with us, and it reminded me of a comic I really enjoyed. The one about the exiled queen, and then you journey with that queen, and it is a very interesting premise and setup. I appreciate that, Vanoa. Dewata made a solo RPG. Let me see if I can find the bookmark. Or Dewata, you can feel free to share it. Tabletop RPGs. Oh my god, chat. I have so many bookmarks. My Chrome is struggling. Deep Water one, you might like that too. Ooh, okay. I don't think you shared the Deep Water one. Is it here? Did I bookmark it? Into the Gloom? No. Oh my god. What is it called again, Dewata? Into the Gloom. There. I do have the bookmark. Into the Gloom. Thanks for the links, Dewata. Yeah, I have it bookmarked. Into the Deep River. That is new. I have not seen this. Adding. And yeah, the itch.io page. I have the link to the actual Into the Gloom hex scroll. Like you shared with me the hex scroll. Then you can regenerate, I can move around and stuff like that. So that's cool. Yeah. Now that's updated. Thanks, Dewata. Yeah, check those links out, chat. Dewata is a talented writer and artist. You haven't updated it since it's randomized. You might get a new experience. Okay, so I should look into the itch.io Into the Gloom version. Okay, that's what I was wondering. Like, when I was gonna start solo RPG content, like reserve a day for that, add a day for that. Because really, I only stream 3 times a week officially, but I think I need more if I want to get more content done. Yeah, I was wondering if that hex scroll was considered the way to experience Into the Gloom, or if I should get like the document from your itch.io. But now we know. Okay, we saved Beanie. Things are fine. We have a side quest over here. Let's just take that. The hex crawl is what is on Itch.io. Okay. Cool. Yeah, there's a ton of solo RPGs, I realized. But among the things I currently have right now, like, I'm gonna try out, because coincidentally, like, the artist is still working on Miku's character sheet, right? But I was thinking, hey, when I do like a solo RPG thing, you know, the Blade Runner solo RPG has it. I could make Miku a Miku-verse character where she's a replicant, part of the Replicant Rebellion, because that's a new expansion coming out. Like, you don't have to play the LAPD Blade Runners. You can play as, they give you rules to play as replicants and people who are on the side of replicants. Because, you know, Blade Runners are supposed to hunt down rogue replicants. Here, you can be the rogue replicant. So, if you watched, like, the one from the Cowboy Bebop animator, they did a Blade Runner short. Like, it was really good. Something like that. That vibe. So, I could, like, Miku could be a rogue replicant. Let's see how that goes. And I already have the art for her and everything. So, at least that's something to show on screen. But yeah, one thing at a time, right? Like, Lord of the Rings is also a setting I want to delve into. They just released Moria, and they are coming with... They have solo rules as well, called Strider mode. So I was thinking, oh, let's play a ranger protecting the Shire or something. I don't know. It's a new experience for me. And I thought, you know, it is difficult to get a group together and schedule something and have a campaign, right? And I think that's too big of a step for me right now. So yeah, I'll sort of try to start small, add a day for solo RPGs. That's the current plan. On top of adding additional days, because there's a lot of games I want to go through. But Spooktober, I got your games lined up as well. That's when I'll delve into Supernatural, which Dewata gifted us. And we also have to finish Hotline, Home Safety Hotline. And Still Wakes the Deep. I want to try that as a horror game as well. And yeah, a lot of stuff to look forward to. And again, thank you so much for your support, guys. I cannot believe it. Cannot believe it. Chief Vurlu, you look deep in thought. What's wrong? The well-meaning blunderer returns, and she even makes a half-accurate observation. I'm not a Quiet, Stormpegs. Tell us, have you noticed how colorful the jungle is? How vibrant? Ava wears its brightest dress in our jungle, but soon we must leave for the grasslands. Amnesia, Anamnesis, Koriko, Magical Year, Exquisite Biome? Okay. Anamnesis, Tabletop RPG. By Blinking Birch Games. Koriko, A Magical Year. By Jack Harrison, Exquisite Biome. Ooh, I love the art. Exquisite Biome. Tabletop RPG. Which reminds me, for Tabletop RPG content, Ponder's gonna make chat will play as a one character and Ponder will game master. This Friday, chat. So better be on Ponder's stream on Friday. Thank you for the recommendations, Dewata. I have opened their tabs. Game of Speculative Biology. Ooh. Koriko is a magical year. Contemplative solo play. I also have a solo RPG that I don't know why I backed it, but it's called 1,000-Year-Old Vampire. But it's a journaling kind of solo RPG, so it's a lot of writing, and you got to journal as if you were a vampire, right? That's something I've never done before. Ooh, and this won the Ennies. Nominee. It is nominated for the Ennies. Anamnesis. Solo journaling RPG. Ah, okay. So it's a solo journaling RPG. Interesting. I've never played a journaling RPG. Designed by Samantha Lee, whom I'm currently working with to make layout for another upcoming game of theirs. Ooh. Is it going to be another solo journaling RPG or something different? Or is that NDA territory right now? But it's so exciting to hear that you're continuing to work on tabletop RPGs, Diwata. Like, in addition to Confluence and all that. Thank you for contributing to all that. It's so awesome, Diwata. Ava wears its brightest dress in our jungle, but soon we must leave for the grasslands. And we're not being funny, but the colors of the Tamuralan are so boring. I didn't realize you were such a fashionista. We cannot take the full radiance of Dari with us, but perhaps we may take a little. There are 3 special flowers that grow in the glittering life pools to the northeast. The bioluminescent zone? Please, no more science words. They are tedious. Of course, Chief. The life pools. Bring us the flowers of these glittering shallows. Each is a vibrant and unique color. Their pigments will bring some zest to our drab Tamuralan kin. You should reduce your workload. Well... I know your heart's in the right place and you're passionate about it, but yes, rest is good, but also... I hope it's worth it. I hope the tiring yourself out and all that, at the end of the day, I hope the work is worth it. But yes, please get some rest when you can. Off you go, please. Didn't we find all the flowers already? Okay. Hold up. Wait, that's the Mars plan. Ah, this way. Set Marcus active. Ooh, okay. I shall retweet this. Hey, the Dagger Isles. Hell yeah. Confluence, yes. And Forsaken. Loot. Butt and head. This is a lot. You got a lot on your plate, Duwata. You almost read Marsh of Shine as Marsh of Shine. Hey, well, maybe that's how they call it in that world. Shine. And then there's like an accent on it, right? That totally sounds like something that could happen. The Marsh of Shine. Like if you do listen to Ponder speak, it could sound like a fantasy language. 4 or 5 ongoing projects? Holy shit. Well, best of luck, Dewata. And then it's night shift too. That takes its toll, but I believe in you, Dewata. And know that we are definitely looking forward to whatever you put out. We're gonna get the Confluence team back together and the Confluence party and just go through more, right? And again, thank you for the recommendations for the solo RPG. It is definitely a realm that I'd like to explore. Ooh, I have not, Fisher. I'm going to wait for the release. I'm going to keep it a surprise for myself. I want to be totally surprised. I am cautiously optimistic about Dragon Age. Unfortunately, I won't be able to play it on launch because I will be out of the country. So I want to keep it... Yeah, October 31st. assuming no delays, but I will be back November 7, I think. So I really hope it's a great time for you guys. Like, Dragon Age is back. I really hope for the better. I really, really hope. I did see the initial trailer. Oh, sorry, the portal's loud. Thank you for the follow, Dragonfire574. Dragonfire. We also won't be back till November 4. Yeah, we'll be both out, right? Exactly, in time for Stalker 2. So that's something to look forward to. Stalker 2 and Dragon Age will be our games for November. Welcome to Dragonfire. How you doing? I don't know where I'm going. Ow! Yeah, that is the rumor, right? Like, it is supposed to be an online live service game. So, like, God, that made everyone worry. So hopefully they were able to save it just in time. Because I love the Dragon Age universe, chat. Stalker 2 I like to? Hell yeah. I just played Stalker for the first time this year. And I loved it so much, I jumped into Metro after. So now Stalker 2 is gonna be like Metro Exodus ++. Hell yeah. Well, maybe not as narrative heavy as Metro. They're different, well, you know what I mean. But I'm excited for a modern Stalker. 10 years, well, considering development, hell, who knows where they restarted or started. But yeah, I can only hope for the best. Like, Dragon Age deserves a triumphant return. Use a lot of Dragon Age art as your pegs for Navatham art that I gave to my artist. Oh! You know what? I see it. I suddenly remember the cover of Navadham's End. Totally could be something from Dragon Age. Like the tarot card, the tarot aesthetic of Dragon Age Inquisition. I love that. Dude, why am I so lost? Okay. You're really in love with the Dragon Age Inquisition style? Oh, okay. So that was the inspiration. Nice, nice. Yeah, so the new art style, I guess I'll have to get used to it. But we'll see. I really hope Dragon Age comes back strong. They promised that there will be a good narrative and plenty of exploration. The trailers that you showed us, Vanua, of Stalker 2, like with that moment with what's his name? The former Monolith, Strider. Like, I'm really hoping for more moments like that. You love the new style? Yeah, it's a bit more stylized. And it's more colorful for sure. Like, Origins was, you know, dark fantasy, browns everywhere, brown and beige. It is from that era, right? Inquisition, it got a bit more colorful. Then now, we're heading to Tevinter. So the style does make sense. I'm not sure if I want to watch a deep dive or if I just want to... Yeah, again, it's so close to release. I feel like I just want to be totally surprised. Like, I was tempted to watch it, but I'm just gonna, like... I'll let everything surprise me. Similar to Dragon Age. Chief Vurlu, I'm back. Stormpegs, tell us the human eye is as keen as our own. What have you brought? 3 especially vibrant flowers from the from the life pools. They're perfect. Your bungling human naivete remains adorable. Thank you. Thank you. The dye will be superb. Chief Honlo will be pleased with the colorful garments we present as a gift. Honlo? Chief of the Grassland Nam? Yes. Kind of cranky, doesn't mince words. Chief Honlo, yes. You're going to give Honlo a glamorous new garment? What are you trying to say? Nothing. I'm sure the chief will love it. It lives, Neon Rune! Typing from 100% put together keyboard. May your grandpa enjoy that. Thank you for the care package, Zen. It lives! The old membrane keyboard. Not gonna lie, Neon, like, my previous keyboard was a membrane keyboard from Logitech, more than 15 years old. It's only in 2019 when I quote-unquote modernized my computer setup, my gaming setup. It's so different. Logitech 2 so solid. Does it happen to be like a G15 maybe? Logitech G15. It still works, but I can't go back after trying out newer keyboards. Thank you for the redeem, Fisher. Neon was able to pet Maya. Passion is loafing. Unbaked loaf. Thank you for the redeem, Fisher. Passion appreciates it. K200. Oh, okay. Yeah, but it's hard to go back to a low refresh rate monitor, a membrane keyboard. But man, we used to game so hard on those things. It worked. It worked. And we appreciate passion. Totally agree there. I really love that you guys love the cats. They pretty much own the studio we're in. They're the cat meownagers. Are we done with the side quests? Okay, we can finish up the region now. This way. Maya hasn't kicked Passion off yet from the chair. Nope, Maya's currently on the cat bed under the table. So she's been there for hours. Since the start of the stream. So Passion gets to keep her chair for today. Yeah, gotta give her love to the meownagers. That is their payment in pets and treats. They really liven up the space. Dude, I was considering a cat bed cam. But I'd have to figure out the logistics of it. Because I'm out of USB slots. Multicam setups I'm not totally familiar with. And what camera I should use, right? I see some streamers actually link up their phone as a makeshift camera. So when they need to show something, they just get their phone, they connect it remotely, and then they point it at their pet or something else. I could consider that. Your cats have been so good with each other. My cats have been so good with each other. I was watching Untamed today, and they were walking past each other and not fighting. How would that work? Would you need a long USB cable? That, or I should just use a wireless. There's you can wirelessly set up your phone to act as a second camera for your stream. So I should research into that so I can point it at other things. I was also thinking if I do tabletop content, if I roll physical dice or if I want to show off a book or something, a top-down camera would be nice because there's a desk here, and I could find a way to put a camera pointing down. So from here, it's another angle. I don't know. You don't like too many things blocking the screen, so seeing passion behind you is good enough for me. Passion. Yeah, that's why I keep the cat chair there. This angle is for the cats. True, actually, yeah. A USB hub, that's the easiest solution for that. It's just some are picky with them. Like, they require USB 3.0. Sometimes the hub downgrades to 2.0, blah, blah, blah. I have to find the right one. But yeah, I do need to look into these solutions. But it is mostly for what if I do like top-down content with RPGs and whatnot. So, yeah. I mean, we gotta do an RPG first, chat. It's been 3 years and we haven't done any tabletop content. I mean, I've guested. I love guesting on other people's channels for tabletop content. Like, I'm always free to do that. If you want me on your table, just invite me. But running our own stuff on our own channel, never done it. We'll get there, chat. We'll get there. You guys continue to be a font of inspiration for me. Wow. PC tabletop program. Oh yeah, definitely we're gonna be using digital assets. Like, it's more just a personal thing. Like, you know that worried I'm not cut out to like run RPGs. You know, personal problems like that I have to continually try to fight against the voice in my head to get out of my comfort zone, right? But starting streaming was already a big thing for me because it was me stepping out of my comfort zone. And now 3 years later, I should be doing other things, right? I could be doing other things as well. More things for the channel. So when we do the solo RPGs, I will be using the PDFs. I'll just be showing up on screen. It's more practical to just use my digital space, right? Your craft light is technically a light phone camera mount. You don't hook a camera onto it. Your craft station is a light, technically light plus phone camera. Oh, yeah, the bendy things. I've seen that, like desktop bendy things. You'd watch me read through TTRPG books. Oh, cool. Yeah, definitely. Like when you get a physical copy of Confluence, right? Or even a digital copy. Either way. Digital copy would be easier to show on camera. Never mind. But yeah, definitely I would read through TTRPG books. I have some here at home. Do you want me to lend you some books? I have like Quest, Banner Blades, and Witches, etc. Thank you for the offer. I have a bunch of stuff I should... Like, I have a lot of PDFs that I have not opened or touched or used. So I need to go through those at least. Like, at the very least, I need to do a solo RPG with something I own. So that would be... Again, Blade Runner or Lord of the Rings. Most likely Lord of the Rings. So, your Master Shaman and I had a chat. And... Yeah, physical books would be... physical books are cool. I have a little display there of the physical books. But, especially with streaming, PDFs are just so much more convenient. But if I really love an RPG, I like having a physical copy. You sent you something in a DM. Watch when you have the time. Ooh, okay. It's about negative self-talk. Thanks, Fisher. I'll definitely have a look at this after the stream. But yeah, remaining on the positive side, like streaming has really helped me be more true to myself, and I really appreciate that. And I wouldn't have been able to do it without you guys supporting this channel. And we're still on this journey, and it's like, as much as I also want to be entertaining for you guys and help you guys out and do more for you guys, it has also helped me Really. Like during the pandemic especially, it is just really, really tough to just feel anything, right? To do stuff. And now it's getting better, definitely. It's loads. I feel so much better after having started streaming. So it's great. So we're talking to Vic. You win. The Nam aren't budging. Fusar got the same damn delusion as everyone else. Nothing's wrong. Everything's cool. Chill out. Be one with the withering. I'm very annoyed. I can tell. So, what's your plan? Amazing. I knew you'd come around. My plan is archaeology. Checks out. At least that would be the plan if I could get into this antechamber. The jungle Nam speak of an ancient sanctuary through here, nestled under a great tree. If there are engravings there, it might give us more background on the Antares. And on the Nafitar, maybe it can be improved, perfected. Fusar said the Antares tried to fight the infection, but they failed. I enjoy being here. Ah, thank you so much, Neon Ruin. I appreciate it. That really means a lot to me. I'm still in disbelief, honestly, that people would, the typical worries of starting out as a streamer or trying to continue as a streamer. It's like, who's gonna bother to watch you or hang out? Like, that sounds so impossible. But then, apparently it's possible. And we take one step and the next, and now it's like, yeah, I feel like I could be doing more, but also I shouldn't be too hard on myself because I have found you guys and it's great being with you guys. Like, yeah, I don't want to rest on my laurels, definitely not. We're not even there yet, right? But the journey, I gotta focus on the journey. So thank you. Fusar said the Antares tried to fight the infection, but they failed. Yes, but why did they fail? How did they fail? If we learn what they did wrong, we can do things right. Speaking of archaeology, Neon Rune, one of my favorite, but a terrible example of an archaeologist, admittedly, Indiana Jones. One of my favorite franchises, but it's not a good picture of archaeology. I just love the pulp adventure aspect. That's something that'll be coming. We'll be streaming as well. The new Indiana Jones game. So that's Indiana Jones, Stalker, and Star Wars. I'm really looking forward to those. It's about time we got a new Indiana Jones game. It is an interesting journey and unique for each, for sure. Yep, like we are all on our own journeys. It is definitely, there are so many streamers, but being able to find your niche in all that noise and chaos and stuff, it's amazing. And like, again, huge congratulations, Neon, for hitting affiliate so soon as well. Like, that's a huge step already. And then finding your people and just bumping into other people like this, it exhausts my social battery as an introvert, honestly. Like, I didn't realize it would be so tiring, but it has been very rewarding. You hit affiliate and then you got so busy. But yeah, Diwata, you are so busy with all sorts of other creative endeavors as well. And I'm just excited to see your creative endeavors. You didn't apply yet? Okay, well, whenever you're ready, right? Whenever you're ready. But I'm pretty sure you hit the requirements for affiliate already. And if you ever need players for your session, count me. Oh, for sure, Banwa. Especially like you, Denma, and the others as well. Like, I did promise Denma a session before, right? But when she moved, schedules got moved around and all that. I'm glad that you guys are willing to be players, right? But we're gonna be starting things also with a solo RPG. It's been years since I last game mastered. There are a lot of little personal struggles and issues that I went through as well as a game master, which kinda, it is a lot. It's a personal thing. I just had a lot of problems with, let's just say, I was made to believe that I wasn't a very good game master, or that I wasn't cut out for it. I kind of made myself believe that due to external reasons, let's just say that. But, you know, it's something I've been dealing with, and that's why I want to just start small first and as I get back and get into the swing of things. Right now you need 7 times a month, so without bonus streams you fall under. I see. It's the amount of streaming then. I forgot. That's the requirement. The hours of sleep. The hours of streaming needed. I wish I could find some time in the weekends, but I just keep falling asleep. You deserve this sleep. Like, Dewata, you already are so overloaded. You need that sleep to get your creative juices flowing. Mikey got bullied. Okay, it wasn't really bullying. It's just a harsh reckoning and realization that sometimes you're just not compatible with the people at the table. Right? That's just it. You just got to accept, like, no matter how much you try to change or adjust for certain people, sometimes you just aren't made for each other. It sounds like a breakup. It kind of was. But in a TTRPG sense. If we learn what they did wrong, we can do things right. That's true. That's the beauty of history, my human friend. Spoken like a true scholar. Okay, it's not exactly in my mission brief, but I'm with you for now. The scary thing is, Nimar, he cannot, he uses human pronouns also, they said. He, they don't hear the planet anymore. Like, it's as if the planet rejected them for, like, looking into the Antares, but I hope they explore that. Like, what is his connection, and why is Nimar the only one who can't hear the planet anymore? Why are they ostracized for looking into the Antares? Does the planet not like that? Did they not like the Antares? Are we just supposed to listen to the planet as it withers to death as a natural course of nature? I don't know. But for now, we're kind of resolved to trying to stop the withering. It's a lesson best learned early before you sacrifice too much. Sorry, what is this? You and I haven't actually played in a game together before. If you also need a player scheduling, I'm here. Yeah, thank you so much, Dewata. Thank you much for your support. Yeah, people have been looking forward to more TTRPG content. We had a fun little thing going where I had a redeem where I would draw a random card with these are TTRPG decks to help prompts. Like, you draw a card and they're like keywords, and you match the keywords, and then you create a story out of it. People seem to be were very receptive of that. They really enjoyed that redeem. It was just honestly a lot to combine it, to make it as a redeem, because it did take a lot of time and attention away from what we were doing in the game. But as a standalone thing, it did give me some encouragement to, create stories for you guys. It's too late for your eye bags. Oh no. If Gym Bros can break up, your table can too. Oh, that's wise words from Neon Rune. If Gym Bros can break up, your table can too. You've played it with some very good friends and realized you're probably better friends outside of the gaming table, right? Right? It's just it's bittersweet. Like, you just have, you can still be friends. We are still friends, but you understand that you just moved in different directions. You just wanted something different out of the relationship at the table, right? It was just that. It just had to deal with that. But that was honestly why I also delayed streaming for a while. Because I just felt really terrible after that table breakup. And I just felt like, what is the point of starting table? Like, I already had my socials ready. I reserved the name Tabletop Cinema. And it was supposed to be an exciting origin for the channel. But it just made me feel terrible that I delayed it for maybe a year and a half or two until I finally mustered the courage to get back, be kinder to myself, and start streaming. And it worked out. And I found you guys, and I'm just better now about, sometimes you're just incompatible. but there are people who do enjoy your company and storytelling. Like, why don't you focus on that instead of focusing on that one part of it that was bad? Because the bad tends to overshadow the good for a lot of people, right? And yeah, that's just part of the journey of really putting into before we became Tabletop Cinema. You remember those redeems? That was nice. Yeah, and then it just like on the spot, just being able to do that just felt very rewarding, and I just enjoyed making people, for people who redeemed it, I really enjoyed what the stuff they would contribute and say about it and come up with themselves, and it was just very enriching in that sense. That period is henceforth referred to as the table breakup. Damn, that is the era of the table breakup. I think in particular, you really got tired of like playing a D&D like way. You started enjoying other types of TTRPGs more. You just kind of stopped vibing with your TTRPG friends just like with D&D. Yeah. The Tabletop Cinema historical timeline, the before times. There were definitely the before times, chat. It was really rough. And I had to sink so low to finally muster the courage to take the first step. It is a lot. But again, it's a good thing that, I had my own pace and I wasn't ready back then to start Tabletop Cinema. So when I started it, yeah, it's a good thing I started it later on. I had a better sense of what I wanted out of the channel and what I strove for. And now things are kind of coalescing, and while I may have a lot of doubts and self-doubt, it's part of the journey, and I'm slowly but surely trying to grow with you guys. But I understand what you mean about the D&D like way. It's very different. Going into encounter-based modes, encounter-based mindsets, combat mindsets, right? And there's just so much more out there in the tabletop RPG sphere that is definitely a different way to approach storytelling. And I'm still trying to find my space there. I have enjoyed systems such as Blades in the Dark. I find it a great mix of it's still kind of, encounter heist based. There are still general stats and all, but there was just something about Blades in the Dark that is so freeing and different as well from the D&D mindset. It is very board gamey, and with the faction gameplay and stuff, it provided new ways to approach challenges. Stuff like that. There's just so much to explore, and it's great. And I'm glad that I had this big fear that I would get tired of tabletop RPGs, but I haven't hit that point yet. Because, again, the before times when people were also getting tired. Like the ones I was incompatible with, they were just not really into tabletop RPGs anymore. And I just had to accept that, well, I still feel like I can contribute something to, if I could contribute and make people happy through stories and running these stories, then that's worth it. Then I still feel, it's not a waste of time, right? So that's why I want to keep continuing down the path and hopefully give more to you guys. You really like the current Mikey? Oh, thank you, Dewata. I try to like the current Mikey better as well. I like that doing new things helps us grow as people. Yeah, it is a fact. It's, we can't be too hard on ourselves, but the fact is also that at some point we do need to get that we do need to find a way to step out of our comfort zones in a way that we can at our current capacity, mentally, emotionally, even financially, like all of that can constrain you from taking a huge step. But at some point, we do have to step out of the comfort zone because that is where we grow, right? But you also can't throw yourself into the deep end. I mean, some people can survive like that, but sometimes you also have to accept that maybe you're just not mentally prepared for that. So, like with the channel, for example, this has become, it used to be, I used to break, my first month streaming were such a challenge, totally out of my comfort zone. And eventually that comfort zone starts to grow and grow and grow. And now I just feel totally fine being in front of the camera, trying to be entertaining for people, to a virtual room that may or may not be empty, right? I turn off viewer counts. I try to assume that there are people there, right? And now that's become practiced and I'm stronger for it. But then now you got to find, okay, how do you expand that? So now, then you start to grow and you challenge yourself and whatnot. So it's cool. It's cool. What? 36 years? That Private Skadoosh, you've been here day one, dude. And I do miss our games together. Thank you for being a serial lurker and a serial subscriber. Today, actually, maybe subconsciously, I am being a bit nostalgic today because today is officially our 3rd year anniversary. Dude, so you were there, day one. Thank you so much, Private Skadoosh. Thank you for being with us since the inception of this channel. Blades as a system is really good at creating tension and encouraging that push your luck mindset. It's exciting. Yeah. And the flashback, like some people who come from a more traditional D&D-esque background, flashbacks were something to get used to because it feels like cheating sometimes. But then considering the whole package of Blades and how I learned to really love the flashback system as a way to encourage creativity in the moment and make you feel like a badass heister, because I love that system because it admits that we're not professional criminals, we're not professional, gang members or whatever, right? We're people trying to play those characters. So it's a nice system to kind of bridge that gap and make you feel like, oh, I planned for this all along. And I will continually say this. If you want a good example of how a Blades in the Dark session can be like, watch the Mission Impossible movies. You can overlay Blades in the Dark over the newer Mission Impossible movies, Fallout especially, and that's a good example of a Blades in the Dark session, in my opinion. 36 years! Oh my god, 36 years! I didn't even say. It's been 36 years since we started this journey. Months. Thank you so much for the 3 years and 36 months. That is before our D&D sessions. Yeah. And I remember. It's just that. But then, there's just a lot to experience. Rob, what the heck? Thank you for the raid. More people from the tabletop RPG scene. I believe I met Rob through Denma. Denma being a great community builder, but also encourages a lot of... Denma runs too many games sometimes. And Rob and I ended up on the same table for Mage, the Ascension, fun times. So Blue Sky Rob also plays a lot of different games, especially Monster Hunter with some regulars. So if you want that kind of content, go check out Rob. Thank you, Raiders, for coming in. If this is your first time in the channel, my friend, my name is Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. We love playing story-rich games here. We just kind of paused for a bit. I just started yapping. Because it is 3 years since we started streaming, and I just suddenly felt nostalgic and all that. But thank you so much for the raid, Rob. We are currently playing Creatures of Ava. We're about to finish the 2nd zone. There are a couple more zones. We're taking our sweet time with this game. It's all right. It's a colorful journey. I'm hoping the story starts to pick up, but it's a creature saving game in a colorful world with some tensions with the people who don't want to. There's a lot we don't understand. It's supposed to be a very empathetic game. We're supposed to open our hearts to new ways of understanding and try to find a way to save this planet if it needs saving as well. Denma doesn't know how to regulate her tabletop games, right? And then Denma complains about, oh, I didn't sleep today. Well, I wonder why. Good luck at work, Private Skadoosh. Thank you for 36 months. I really appreciate it. And Blue Sky Rob, thank you for the luck. We will need it. If you do need to get some post-stream care, please do not feel pressure to stay. But your presence is appreciated, and if you are staying, just let us know. What did you guys play? what was up at Blue Sky Rob's stream today, but welcome in everyone. We are about to finish this zone. We're talking to our friend Neymar. Archaeology will most likely save this planet. And we as Vic say to Neymar, but if this turns into a wild Zard chase, I swear, Neymar. Well, the first problem is this withering. It's blocking the entrance, but there's probably another way in. I saw some rundown ruins back in that bioluminescent zone with all the Yakembo. Might lead to the same place. Wait here, I won't be long. The bioluminescent ruins, check here, I'll wait. You also really enjoy the legacy mechanics for Pendragon? Oh yeah, sorry. Like, let's get these messages. Pendragon was such a great experience. I'm sad. I'm sad my team is on hiatus, or I don't even know if I'm part of that team anymore. I don't know if they continued without me or not. Honestly, chat. But Pendragon was so great because it is the first time I experienced a generational RPG. Yeah, speaking of different systems you enjoyed, Dewata enjoyed legacy mechanics of Pendragon. Yeah, like it is hard for me to like. Initially, difficult for me to let go of my player character because roughly each game session was an in-game year. So to see my character grow old, find a husband, have children, it was a different kind of experience, and it was very bittersweet saying goodbye to having to retire our characters who earned enough glory or who were too old, and then playing their children, and they're playing their children's children. Like, I ended up playing my grandchildren. I think that's the current generation I'm at now. And it is such an interesting experience. You love the playbooks from Powered by the Apocalypse. Yeah, it took me a while to get used to the Powered by the Apocalypse style of gameplay. Coming from, I grew up with Dungeons and Dragons, right? So PBTA was such a different change for me. But I do love PBTA for how it encapsulates certain themes and pushes certain themes to the fore with its format of moves and relationships with characters and NPCs. Like how people are able to use PBTA to really, like, sometimes it may seem so limiting, but also if written really well, it can really get across that specific genre experience that you're looking for. Like Masks, for example, is so specific in that you're playing young superheroes. So it's a coming of age story with the weight of responsibility of being a superhero, and it does it so well. For example, like that. Blades in the Dark, which is an offshoot of PBTA, which became its own thing, Forged in the Dark, but it has DNA from PBTA. How it encapsulates the heist genre, and it's such a fascinating setting. Push your luck as scoundrels, right? And with a faction gameplay, it's really great at bringing certain genres to life. Hell, I hear there are PBTA RPGs about telenovelas and monsters of the week and stuff like that. You've not been able to think up of alternative mechanics that could replicate the same generational vibes for Pendragon. That is worth dissecting. I do wonder. Like, it's basically just... I think it's the fact that they really have mechanics for your domain. Building up your domain, having that as income generation, having a base management and family management system within the game really helps encourage that generational gameplay, I think. It's like, okay, it's winter. And the fact that it's also structured, like, okay, you campaign season is in spring, and then when you winter, everything goes to a halt, and you're forced, you're mostly all you can really do during winter is to winter in your domain So you invest the money you earn back into your castle, your the people working under you, your role to have children if you want children, right? And it just snowballs into something you get really, it grows with you each session you play. I didn't see this before. A bit obvious idea, but there are no perfectly RPG. Yeah, and that's what I love about it. I love that there is a tabletop RPG out there for you, and I still truly believe in the the amazing talent of the writing and world building and mechanics building that goes into a tabletop RPG. It is an interdisciplinary field that people really I feel people really underestimate the potential of how rich of a resource tabletop RPGs can be to build stories and worlds and all these crazy things. Like, Lighting in a Bottle, and they are an amazing crew, but what helped really start actual plays, right? What really popularized actual plays was Critical Role, and how you see their stories being turned into animated films, comics, merchandise, books. Hell, they're building their own setting. And you can find that in a lot of other circles with a lot of these creators. You're bringing in artists, prose writers, game mechanics. It just takes so much to build up an RPG, right? There's so many different moving parts, and there are different shades of RPGs, from stuff that are very mechanically heavy to solo journaling RPGs, but at the heart of it, it's all about collaborative storytelling, and it's such a wonderful thing. And it just warms my heart to know that for a lot of people's first time playing tabletop RPGs, it helps them realize that each and every one of us is a potential creative storyteller. Like, a lot of people may have with much trepidation and insecurities coming into a tabletop RPG, but some of the most rewarding experiences are with newbies as they play and tell stories. And it's such a warm human experience. You're currently writing a game that involves some kind of base building, and you've been studying Pendragon. Oh yeah. And I'm pretty sure, like, especially you coming from Blades in the Dark as well, with the Dagger Isles, base building is a huge thing there as well. Enjoy touching grass, Vanoa. We're just gonna finish this zone. But I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember how to open this thing. Ah! There we go. Anyway, that'll just be rambling, yapping about it. But I still have hopes in that. Which is why I built this channel to begin with. Anyway, thank you everyone for being here for our 3rd year. I'll do my best to get some chores out of the way so I can stream more this week. It's living in a Google Doc? Ooh, okay. Feel free to share this Google Doc with us. Like, I really don't have experience building mechanics, so... but whatever comments I can give, I hope they can help in some way. They're bringing in all the mechanics together. Okay, we need... levitate that. Okay, let's assign this to... I have to be fast about this. I'll just assign it to both buttons then. I'll put Dom there. Artificer, okay. This is part of your Twitter thread. Okay, got it. Wait. No, that's not it. Here we go. Oh, it's a kitty. Sorry, you also sent other stuff. Touch Starve, Dark Romance Visual. A Dark Romance Visual Novel by Red Spring Studio. Ooh. This art style is... This art is so familiar. Especially the wolf girl looks so familiar. You know, maybe we should play more dating stream. Maybe we should play more dating sims. Okay. Opened up the tab. Thank you. Why the music suddenly stop? Parent Tree Gate. Why did the Antares block access to the parent tree? Did that tree exist in their era, or did it grow later? Too many questions remain unanswered. Dr. Margaret Tour. This building functions as a sort of lobby that connects various areas of the region. From the bioluminescent zone to the roots of the parent tree, everything flows through here. Am I supposed to climb up that branch? Open Sesame, welcome in, Nimar. Oh there. Ta-da! Fantastic jungle sanctuary open for business. Come on, Nimar. There's bound to be some old ruins you won't shut up about around here. Oh, well. You want me to clear out the rest of the withering ahead, don't you? Yes, please. You're afraid of the withered creatures. They're dangerous. Perilous, even. Malignant. Fine. Quit the melodrama, jeez. I'll call you when everything looks... cozy. Clear the inner ruins. Parent tree, wow. Wait, this is the giant tree we saw on the way in. To remain still is true peace. A tree knows this best of all. Fusar, Nam Master Shaman. This large tree is visible from many places on the planet. At the base of the trunk is the only flower of this impressive tree. Normally it remains closed, opening only when certain astral coincidences occur. The parent tree is the oldest living thing in Ava. According to the Nam, it will be the last to pass away. How's the withering affecting this?
Hey, I'm doing this for you.
Ow, wait, wrong one, wrong one. Ah! Dom, Christ. Ow. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, did it get reset?
Oh, come
Ow.
on. I want to help you.
Almost died. You guys. Did I 100% them? I had to rescue 8 of those guys. What's this? Ugh. What is it? Nasty is what? I'm curious. I'm like, will if they wrap around me, will I feel the planet, the roots of this world? It's worth a shot.
I'm doing this for you.
Oh, no, 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 no. Why isn't it healing? Hey, thank you for hanging out, Neon. Thank you for the kind words, and I hope your grandma enjoys the membrane keyboard. You put a lot of effort into that. Good night, Neon Ruin, and see you on the next one. Have a great week. I didn't realize there was more to this. We're getting there. Ow. What? Can break ropes to lower bridges. There we go. need you guys here. Is that it? From the desk of Dr. Michel Dupont. Wow, I'm no botanist, but wow! The flora of this jungle is unlike anything in our own solar system. Roots move at an alarming pace, and not only in terms of growth. They seem to shrink too. Through some transference of calorific energy we don't yet understand, these trees could constitute a creature in their own right. Hold up. Up there. Okay. How do I... Ah.
I'll never forget this place.
Hold up. Just stay there. Don't run back to your zones.
Aha! Gotcha.
No! Where's the third bug? Ah, it's on the other side. No. Ooh. Okay, what the heck? Where is it? Oh, I think I have to jump. I have to jump through. Oh. Wow.
Neymar. Neymar. This is your human cleaning lady speaking. Come to the ruins out in the water. It's all very tidy, very safe. I promise.
So, historian, what do the Antares say in their big stone blog? Any magic secrets to defeat the Withering? Not quite. Long shot, I guess. It's odd. These etchings, they don't just speak of the Antares. They mention another. Another what? It's probably a mistake. Another what, Neymar? Another people. Those who walked before. Another civilization before the Antares? It's not impossible, but I haven't seen any mention of that before. And even here, the meaning isn't clear. The etchings are incomplete. Anyway, there's something far more practical for us scrawled here. I love practical. Remember our cogstone? Your magical door-opening belt buckle? Of course, it's very fetching. Thank you. It was charged with Antares spirit. That's how it opened the jungle gate. Thanks for hanging out, Dewata. And again, thank you for the kind words and for being here. Good luck at work. I think we'll also be winding down after this sequence. But after arriving here, that spirit dissipated. Poof! Bye-bye, key spirit. And... well, we'll have to find another source of spirit if we want our cogstone to work in other gates. Like the gate leading to the dunes. Or the Maruba Swamps. We have 2 more zones. You say the words Maruba Swamps like a human would say Death Valley. Huh? Oh, no, it's not that bad. Only... I'll tell you later. What's important is these etchings. They tell us how to find a podium that'll imbue the cogstone with spirit. A power socket to charge our fancy keys battery? A very human way of putting it, but yes. There's an overlook here in the jungle. I'll mark it for you. Let's meet there. I might have a few things to clear up first. When I'm ready, I'll head over. More creature kleptomania, I bet. Hey, not necessarily. Well, whatever you need. Find me at the overlook when you're done. Yeah, creature kidnapping. 6342. That's the last one of the zone. You too, Dewata. Thanks.
The bioarc is reporting we have all the jungle species we need. Were you a little slower this time?
What? No. Maybe? I'm in a rainforest. Lots of weeds, lots of, bugs. It's tough going.
Right, of course. Sorry. The swamp critters are next on the agenda. You'll have to find some way to get
So
there.
swamp is
Take
next.
your time.
Let's head to the swamps then after collecting all these. This way, friends. What the heck is that? Did not expect to find the cock and stone here.
You're safe now.
2 and 1? 2 big guys and 1 critter. Where are they? Okay, that's the one. Well, that's one. Oh, there you are. Ooh, there we go. That completes the forest. Except for the Teraba. Pet Teraba, cure Teraba infection. Any other information about the Antares from these markings? The Antares had a tough time battling the Withering, it looks like. They ran trials, tests, tried to see which of their machines and methods worked best against it. They created a staff. It could heal the Withering's effects, but it was slow and hard to make. The Naphitar. They didn't have much time left. They raised great stones, redirected the spirit of Ava, an attempt to improve this staff. That must be the Sage Stones. The chronicler who wrote this was devastated. No staff ever stored enough of Ava's spirit to be more than a single healer's hand. Maybe, if we find all the Sage Stones, the Naphitar will be strong enough to heal Ava. Yeah, maybe. You bird watching, buddy? I hate bird watching. I see an ohol and all I want is for it to be quiet. They are so chatty. Then what's with a telescope? Well, take a look for yourself. Is that where we'll find the big creature? What am I looking at here? The ruin where we'll find our Cogstone spirit. Key juice. Key juice. Excellent. Yes. but it looks like the ruin is overgrown. Remember that huge tree in the sanctuary? I think its roots have smothered that place up there. So it's a no-go. So quick to give up on our juice dreams, strong legs. No, listen. Talk to Fusar. They're a friend of yours now. Shamans can speak to Ava in a way you and I can't. The creatures, the trees. Fusar might have a solution. The Antares device is incredible, don't you think? Maybe... yeah, maybe it's locked behind the story. Oh, that skill made us gather way too much. I think we can get rid of this. Oh. Don't tell me the swamp will need immunizing agents. I really don't see a need for these other potions. They're just taking up space. Master Shaman, I trust all's well? Peony, look who's here. Our friend of the loud sky. You know, we have learned your name since we last spoke. Oh no. It is not how we would have named you. It is very unusual. Blame the Ohal, among others. I want to ask you, Fusar. There's a ruined Antares tower nearby, high on a hill. I need to get inside, but the jungle says no. Right. Got me some giant roots blocking the way. When the jungle raises its hand, we nod and step away. When the jungle grows in one place, we smile and build in another. But perhaps you cannot hear the jungle. And what would help me with that? You have been taught some songs of Ava, yes? You may not hear the jungle, but the jungle might hear you. So if I play the Song of Vines, these roots will move? It is not so easy. You'll need to play in a specific place and with a certain powder in your flute. That doesn't sound hygienic. We forget how fearful the human can be of their own senses. The powder is safe, we promise. Back there, behind Petey. Follow the passage and you will find a basket of seeds. Bring us these seeds, we will make the powder for you. Root Cave. A well of life, a hidden marvel. This natural cave has a solid structure thanks to the deep roots which hold the rock together. Its intricate layout and humid ambient create a relaxing and meditative space. Oh, no, 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 no. Ow. Platforming challenge fail. Oh, no, no, no. Oh. Fusar seeds needed to make the powder. Hey, Ilko and Vanua. We are not yet done with the jungle zone. We're gonna have to play the flute with a special powder to move the vines so that we can get to a ruin, which will charge up our keystone, which will get us to the swamps. Yeah, a multi-step process. The powder, let's find out if the powder is white. They assure us the powder is safe. I've got the seeds, Master Shaman. They're quite pungent. The farmer who turns their head from scent may never know the soil. You get all these wise sayings from a book or something? We invent them as we go. Then we say them in a slow and thoughtful voice. And then one day we wake our neighbors. We wake and our neighbors call us Master Shaman. Life's funny like that. Here, the powder. It is ready. When you play with this, you may experience a bitter taste, but the chef who turns their tongue from taste may never sprinkle spice. So, you are wise. We are glad. You mentioned I have to play the song with this powder in a particular place. In the human tongue, it might be called the parent tree. Ah, I know the place. There is a sanctuary where this tree's branches hang like happy veils. I know it. Play there. Perhaps the jungle hears you. Perhaps it does not. All we hope is that someday soon you may hear it in return. So that's what that location was for. And to check what the powder is like. Oh, you don't see it. It's bitter. No other side quests. Okay. There, that platform. Oh, so that's how we get rid of the vines. It listened to us. Just like that.
Frog legs, you did it! The roots have moved!
What do you know? jungle heard me.
Remember that antechamber we de-witherfied? To pass into the sanctuary? I'm back up there, up top. Take the lift, and you'll find me.
Ah. Wait a minute. Damn it. Did I hear a robot? You're here. Let's go. I mean, you go. Clear the area, and then I'll follow. Wow, we're a good team. Your path is clear. Great. I'll wait for your call. Ah, this is where I saw the big creature. What a mess. Oh. Oh, boss battle. I need to take a picture of this first. It's like an owlbear. Oh, shit. What? There are bots mechanics? I can't see. Get slowed. Oh my god.
That thing is so mad.
My controller won't stop vibrating. Help. It's gonna vibrate to its death. Wait, I gotta turn it off. Ruthie, welcome in. How you doing? Getting ready for work tonight? We're just finishing up this zone. We saved a bunch of animals, or we kidnapped a bunch of animals. In the name of conservation. On duty right now. Thank you for dropping by, Ruthie. Hopefully we will not disturb your duty. But while she's here, everyone, check out Ruthie Bathory's channel. Plays a lot of Valorant. You chill here? Thank you for chilling here. We will do our best to make you feel relaxed and chilled, but my controller is not connecting again. Come on! Okay, there we go. It is vibrating like crazy. Where do we go? So, yeah.
Lex, come in. Are you okay? That roar. Don't tell me.
Don't worry, Nimar. I'm fine. Just a little rattled. Anyway, it's safe now. Come on through.
Oops. Did I skip the dialogue? The podium! Once we have imbued the Cogstone with spirit, we can head back to the Tamura grasslands. We can't get to the swamp from here? All the old Antares gates are back in the grasslands. Thank you for the lurk, Ruthie. If you want to head to another region, that's the place to be. So that's why it's the gathering spot for this big Nam festival Honlo is planning. It's the center of your world. Exactly. The jungle Nam are probably getting ready to go there too. I should check in with Tab anyway. I don't think she's going to like the Nimar plan, but let's do it. Let's get the Cogstone ready and head back to the grasslands. Okay, but remember, the jungle is going to be overtaken by the Withering soon. Once we go, we won't be able to come back. Oh no. Anything left you want to do here? We won't be back. Okay, we didn't get to pet it. Pet a Teraba? How do we pet the Teraba? Oh, that lag, the choppiness. Oh my god. What's wrong? I don't know how we're supposed to pet it. Ah, but it's 100%. Oh, I think they canceled it. Maybe there was a certain thing we could have done. But it ran away. Oh well. 100% is 100%. If you leave the Nari jungle, you won't be able to come back later. Undiscovered Nari jungle content. Permanent upgrades, Antari sensor, statues, sensors, wind chimes won't be accessible anymore. Are you sure you want to exit the biome? Let's save. Continue.
Let's go.
Oh. It's getting worse. Some sunset you've got here. The last humans always joked about how much time our twilight takes. But now, I fear it won't be long enough. The withering, it's spreading fast. Yes. Maruba Swamp. We can head there right away. There'll be more Antares ruins there, right? Oh, the swamp. Yes, right. Nimar, I can tell when you're being cagey. Your beard feathers get all ruffled. What's your problem with Maruba? Well, it's, you know, a swamp. Who likes a swamp? Full of pests. Muddy, stinky, lots of bog water. It's just a swamp. Right, you're right. Just a swamp.
Oh.
You'll manage. Listen, I'm gonna go clear things with Tab. She's going to want me to pick up more species while we're there. Talk to you soon. Right. Yes, soon.
Better get on the radio.
When will you complete your quotas for the bioarc? I need an estimate.
What?
Well, I don't know, sir. Soon.
Huh? Piece of crap is picking up the wrong frequency.
Kratevas is
I
alive?
don't need to remind you that these creatures are extraordinary.
That voice.
Of course not, sir. We're working hard.
No!
I hope so, young lady. Kratovas out.
I've got to talk to Tab.
He's bad news.
Look what we got here.
Well, it only has been like 20 plus years, right? So Kratevas could still be alive. Not like this.
Look what we got here.
So this is the famous Ohol coat. Oh, the people from the jungle are here already. Oh, Fusar's here. Heaney's here too. The Nari jungle is lost to withering. Guess the grasslands is okay because we have sap. The jungle has some weird creatures, Fenty. So the Ohol sing. Did you bring us a picture? Come on already. Relax, here you go. How hideous, and yet how curious. Oh, Ava, we only hope our carving can replicate such beasts. No, this looks all wrong. So what other quests do we have remaining? So Fenty Asard, Shum Ashur. 6 species of plants, I hope we got that. We didn't get all 6 plants. All things are one with Ava, even the flowers. Oh no. How can I even tell? Six species of plants from the jungle. I missed some. Well, I guess I can prepare for it off stream. Load the earlier save. You get that 6. Google for the 6th plant because I thought I got enough. Anyway, let's get a teaser for what comes next. I did not expect Tabitha to be in touch with Kratevas, who we have evidence of performing unethical experiments on the creatures of this place. What's up, Tab? Hey, Tab. Were you on a call with... The hell have you been, Vic? Aleph Command is breathing down my neck here. Yeah, I heard. That guy, wasn't that... Dr. Kratevas? Yeah. And before you say anything, I know. He was reinstated a few years ago. They had him on a short leash, but... Look, management is handing the BioArc project over to him. We're on his books now. But you've seen his old recordings. He was here. The man is... I don't make the decisions, Vic. The BioArc is still a conservation project. This doesn't change anything going forward. Please, Don't get all Victoria Hamilton about this. What is that supposed to mean? You always overreact. You get so involved with the subject that... The subject? You know what I mean. If you left this hokey research station once in a while, you might see Ava is something more than a subject. I'm support, Vic. Staying here is my job. When you're off on jungle tours doing Lord knows what, I'm here doing actual work. I have to explain why we're behind on our preservation captures. I have to catalog everything for Kratevas. I have to make sure we save what we can, not live in some musical fairy tale with the locals. I'm not... If there's a plan, I stick to it. At least one of us should stand by our parents' motto. Vic, I didn't... I'm sorry. I'm frustrated. I don't want this creep in charge either. But we're not helping the creatures of this planet by arguing, are we? Well, you were the one on my case. I guess not. Really, I'm sorry for going off. Let's just... The Maruba Swamp. Yeah. It's the next region on the list. You have a route there? Yeah. Okay. I'll send you the list of creatures for extraction when you get there. When the rescue is over, we'll request new leadership. Not Kratevas, okay? Right. Sure. Okay then. See you. See you. Damn. Alright. Well, apparently I didn't get all the plants in the swamp. So I'll just go ahead and do that off stream. But for now, that's all we got for today. Let's save the game. Just to be sure. So Arsira Village, the Mora Grasslands. This is the autosave. Antares Jungle Tower. Here's the one I have to reload. Okay. Well, that's all I got for you guys today. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for the kind words and encouragement. It really means a lot to us. Thank you for your support of the channel. For those who subscribe, 36 months, 24 months. Fisher, Private Skadoosh, thank you so much. Let's go ahead and find someone to raid. You will get gold coins if you do stay for the raid. I should give you guys more to spend for sure. But we will be moving over to the swamps. I think we're halfway through the game. Just waiting for things to get exciting. It seems with the introduction or reintroduction of Kratevas that and the tension between and the argument between Tabitha and Vic. Yeah. Things are going to be exciting. Things are getting pretty tense. So that's a good thing. That's surprising. Huh. Well, no one I personally know is on streaming right now. If anyone has a recommendation for someone to raid, please feel free to recommend someone. But yeah. Surprisingly, the people we usually raid on Sundays not here. I wonder if anyone else is playing this game. We can go ahead and check that out. Creatures of Ava. Who else is streaming this? Healing the land, saving. Creatures of Ava. Turn up the jungle beat. French streamers. Hopefully we can avoid spoilers though. No, they're not. They just started, but I don't know where they are. But we do want to avoid spoilers. People are playing that game, the Black with Wukong thing. Yeah, a bunch of people are playing it now. But no one I know. Alas. Alright. Well, perhaps we'll read out another day then. Thank you everyone for being here again. Cannot say that enough. Wouldn't be here without you guys. I'll see you over the week for, well, next weekend. Definitely will, well, this weekend we'll be continuing with Metro Exodus. I don't know if we'll be able to finish, depending on, given the pace we're going. We are in the second to the last zone, but I don't know how long the finale zone will be. We'll play it by ear. But Metro Exodus on the weekends, I do have a lot of stuff to do over the week, but if I can wrangle some off-schedule streaming, I think I'm going to try to dedicate it to Creatures of Ava so I can finish it, to make room for other games that are coming out in the future and the stuff we have now, and to make room for more spookier, to make room for spookier games in September. But thank you everyone for being here. Have a great rest of your week. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a great day. I will see you all on the next adventure. Bye-bye.